know why the theme has been turned into the happy people equivalent.
You're right, actually.
This is the happy people equivalent, I'd say. It just whenever nothing much is going on, this is what's playing.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure why.
It looks better with the little logo at the top, actually.
Why are you showing me that halfway through stream? Like, wow, look at that.
Sorry. Now, time to check audio balancing.
Okay. Oh, I thought you were going to do it on the mic again. Like what you usually do if you know...
No, I do that beforehand.
Yeah, because if you did that now, it would just blow everyone's eardrums out.
Okay, I think we're all right.
Speaking of, I never actually checked if like last episode when I did the Reese Rudolph, you know.
Oh yeah.
When I did the Reese Rudolph
Was that
drawing.
really last episode?
I think that might have been last episode, but I never checked if it was if that was like disturbingly loud or not.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and watch it. Or I could just watch it now. Anyway, yes. So this theme is now the happy people equivalent for just because previously, like, it appeared for a very specific character, and presumably, thusly, whenever the character was being spoken of, you know, whenever the character was referenced, that character's family, this theme would play up. Okay, it's that family's theme.
Yeah.
In this version of the game, it's more so a generalized nobility theme, it seemed, in episode 1.
Yeah.
Because it played for, what's his name? And then, now it's
Garrick.
going to... Garrick Pierce, yeah. Not Garrus. Garrus is more based. But now it's going to play for a pair of chefs and also a janitor.
Yeah. Which, yeah, we this is the last case where we know what's going on. So after this,
Yeah, we're going in blind
We're gonna
fully
be-
afterwards.
I mean, actually, kind of halfway through this case because we
stopped halfway
did
through.
start
We were
hard.
like, oh, we need to do this
We
on
stopped.
OGS.
We stopped before the second day of trial,
Yeah,
sure.
that was it.
and then
That sounds about right, actually. Yeah.
so once we get to second day of trial, it's gonna be
Okay, then allow me to quickly say one last thing before we start, and that is as regards. I'm sure I had a point when I started speaking.
Mm-hmm.
I seem to have forgotten my point,
Oh, there you go.
which is disquieting.
We're only like 5 minutes in stream and we're getting points, so that's good.
Yep.
Good sign.
Great start, I know, great start. Technically 4 minutes and 10 seconds, by the way.
Alright, calm down.
Oh, what was it? It was something... Oh, yeah, I just wanted to introduce this case as... Although it is technically Tyrion 1-2, so to speak.
Yeah.
It isn't fulfilling the 1-2... it isn't filling the case 2 thing of setting up more characters and story.
Yeah.
Because instead of case 1 being tutorial and then case 2 being plot based, we had case 1 being fulfilling both roles.
Yeah.
As such, case 2 is actually more like a case 3 from what I've seen.
It's kind of irrelevant.
Yeah.
Kind of.
It's just a you know, and you know, people clown on them, but I think you do need them.
Absolutely.
You absolutely do need them to see, you know, see the character just doing normal cases, so to speak. Cases that aren't just, like, so deeply related to
Yeah,
them.
I mean, at the end of the day, if you don't, then you kind of just get a very linear story, in
Yeah.
a way. You can't really break them up into cases, because then it just turns into, oh, this part of the overarching narrative. Now this part of the overarching narrative.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of broken up because we do this big murder thing, and then there's clearly a conspiracy going on behind the scenes, and we're like, well, hopefully we'll get another case that just happens to be
Yeah.
linked to that.
And it was... I really liked it in... I honestly liked the fact that 3-2 and 3-3 and Phoenix Wright are both kind of semi-fillery in a way. Because 1 and 4 are where the meat and potatoes of the plot comes in there, where it comes to a culmination in 5. But you know, it's about giving your character more time to grow and give them more challenges to undergo as lawyers, as detectives in this kind of genre.
What is 3-2? I always forget 3-2.
It's this Master Mask.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. I always forget that. I don't know why.
Yeah, but you know, if it was, imagine, like, because at the end of 3-5, you know, Mia comes out and she's like, "Yo, Phoenix, you've surpassed me as a lawyer." And like, if you just did like 1-1, 1-2, 1-4, and then 2-2, then like 3-5. I mean, like, he hasn't done enough. You know what I mean? If you were just doing the quote unquote plot relevant cases,
yeah,
I guess you could include 2-4 in that as well. But if it was just the plot relevant cases, it wouldn't feel quite as, you know, he has quite as much of him having a storied history and so many cases under his belt than if you have 1-3 and 1-5.
Yeah,
and
I think
2-3.
I think the point of one of the big points I definitely feel about filler cases is that they just don't. Without them, you have a very. Without filler cases, it does feel quite narrow. It just does go back to that point, I guess, of feeling very narrow in the plot. You know, it's just we're. I guess what I want to say is it almost makes it more about the overarching plot than like solving the mysteries.
Yeah, it also slows the case down. It also slows the plot down as well, and in a good way. It slows the pacing down because, like, if you did just go from 1-2 to 1-4, that would be breakneck.
Yeah.
But you need 1-3 for, you know, seeing character relationships between the lawyer, the assistant, and the prosecutor. You need to give them a little chance to, like, soak and settle in before we move on, and do some, like, day in the life antics, essentially, of like, this is kind of what he's doing when he's not doing a completely plot relevant case. You know what I mean? It makes the world feel a little bigger too, because you get to explore things outside of the relevant stuff. Anyway, now that we're completely unable to get this out on time, how are we going to get this out on time?
The myriad of empty plates laid around the kitchen filled Valerie with dread.
Good lord, it's God. Once again, the narrator's switched from being Tyrion to being God.
Am I Tyrion right now? Am I me right now?
I don't think you're Tyrion right now. I think you're God right now. I mean, like, no one else is seeing this. Like, when it's Tyrion, he says it from first person.
Maybe Tyrion has a spy cam, we don't know.
Oh my goodness me.
Well, I mean, we don't know what he does
more powerful than we thought.
You know. We don't know what he does in his off time, other than chess.
He's very good at chess.
It was almost time for breakfast, and soon the students would be upon them. Well,
I keep forgetting which one's which, so prepare for me to switch between the two very similar sounding voices anyway.
It's almost time for breakfast, soon the students would be upon them. I think the feeling's mutual. Of
what?
Oh, we have to go to the kitchen. Oh, you know, there is that meme about kitchen, like school food.
Oh.
You'd rather just go to prison. Just go to prison, get some of that. Valentina quickly passed her by her sister as she snatched the tray off the counter. It's been a while.
You accidentally misclicked.
What? Did I?
Oh, okay. So that one's that one, and that one's that one.
I didn't misclick.
Oh, I thought something weird jumpy happened with the
Oh, we're not having another situation like Arya last time, are we? Which started like, you know, jittering around. She was jumping between
just
multiple.
Because I watched the Guilty Gear trailer, but like I was thinking of like, you know, that Arya instead of Arya Steelwind. I really don't think of Arya Steelwind as Arya. I honestly think of her as Franziska.
What? So I say Franziska, and you're like, yeah.
She's very Franziska, though.
Well, she's obviously Franziska, yes.
She's Franziska with a bit of miles.
She takes a lot of animations from Franziska.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, that's true.
A lot of her sprites are based on Franziska quite closely.
It's funny that, like...
And she is also an 18-year-old prodigy who is the daughter of the big, bad, scary, evil guy.
Who is how old again?
Like, in his 60s, or in his late 50s. I can't remember.
That's insane. He's Von Karma.
Yeah, he is Von Karma. He's just like...
Except he's not a prosecutor.
Yeah, he's not a prosecutor. Instead, he's a war criminal and a baby eater.
Yes, he is a war criminal and a baby eater.
That,
I
that,
don't know
that
if
was
he
the
eats them,
text.
but he definitely kills them.
That was the text, not me saying that. I mean, that...
Oh wait, you're right.
Yeah, because they said,
You're right.
oh, should we check your
should
pantry?
we check his pantry for the babies he's eating or something like that?
Yeah.
The corpses of the children he's killed.
They were the ones who said that, not me. I never said that. Well, I did
Yeah.
say that, but you know. She was jumping between multiple stations, but even then, each movement she made was quick and purposeful. Unlike my speech, apparently. The kitchen was a machine. Valentina just had to turn each gear single-handedly. Wow. One of these two is doing all the work. But in her hands, it ran like clockwork most of the time.
Val, are you finished plating the smoked salmon?
Val.
Val. It's
Bro,
weird
you're
because
Val.
she's Val as well. So Valerie's that one and Valentina's that. Why would you name your kids like that anyway? I'm just saying. Like
You
they're
get
identical already.
Well, I mean, you're not going to call one like Gunther and the other one Herbert, are you?
I honestly think that's a better choice because then it's obvious what their names are.
I guess so.
Right, sorry.
Valerie stared at the excess assortment of food that they had prepared for the noble children.
And less than noble because there are a number of commoners in this establishment. We will later find out.
That's true, yeah.
Did they just not get fed?
I wish excess assortment of food was what you get at school lunch.
Excess assortment of food.
Imagine that.
But this is a swanky, like...
Private school. They're going to private school. She grimly remembered
It's
the
more
years
like a
she...
university, though, isn't it? It's more like higher education, isn't it?
Well, it's strange because there's lots of young people here.
Oh, that's true.
I guess it's three houses style higher education.
3 houses. style.
15-year-olds are allowed.
15 to 20.
15 to 20, there you go. She grimly remembered the years she and her sister had spent starving in an orphanage. That clearly profoundly affected her, considering she just suddenly got a flashback to it upon seeing food.
You know what I find funny about that?
What?
If we go on the text log real quick, you know, she says she's preparing the excess of assortment of food, right?
Yeah.
All this time, and she hasn't worked out the portion sizes.
Yeah.
She's making more than she needs to.
Yep.
If we were told that she was basically being forced to make more than she needs to, that'd be one thing.
What do they do? What do they do with all the excess? Do they eat
But
it?
they're not eating it. Look how skinny they are.
They're just like getting their waist in, like
Those are corsets. They've got corsets on.
This ribbon is like made out of titanium. They're just
Titanium ribbon.
whalebone ribbon there. Yeah, I almost want to say, God, why did you just trauma dump me with these women?
Yeah. It is funny because this scene just doesn't exist in the original. We segue straight onto the scene after this, which is, you know, as you'd expect from a standard Ace Attorney. Like, it's, yo, here's his lawyer and assistant trying to do something.
Can you believe that we've had like 3 consecutive scenes now that haven't included Tyrion or any of them?
Oh my god.
Like any of the main cast. None of the main cast have shown up for like 3 consecutive scenes.
The weird thing is,
Those are long scenes too.
Yeah, and I bet the first thing that someone says would be, oh yeah, but Ace Attorney likes often have an opening, and it's like, yes, they often have an opening, but it's not usually in the style of like a scene. It's usually like a.
We'll take 1-5. There's the cool. You know,
But yeah, it's not text boxes that you click through. It's like an FMV essentially.
Yeah.
Of like, and sometimes it's not even related to the case at all. Like 1-3, it's just the opening or an excerpt from Steel Samurai, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a Steel Samurai case, but it doesn't have any. It doesn't feature any of the characters that are in the case. It doesn't actually.
They're generally theme setting, not.
Yeah.
They're theme setting pieces, not whatever this is of a random full scene.
Or like 1-4 is there to mess with the player's mind because you obviously see Miles Edgeworth kill someone. You think, oh, Miles Edgeworth killed someone, and I've got to work out how he did it, basically. Or did he really do that? You know, there's a lot of thoughts going through your head. You see Edgeworth there in the detention center. It's like, okay, so he didn't do it, and Phoenix is like, he definitely didn't do it. I'm gonna help you, man. And it's and you know, all of a sudden there's this disconnect between Phoenix and the player potentially, because we've seen that Edgeworth's coming around, but like, are we this devoted to him just yet?
It's kind of freaking me out. Her eyes.
Her irises being her pupils being white instead of black.
Yeah.
She can't see, bro. Like, all of the light is escaping her eyes.
It's kind of freaking me out. I won't lie. The prolonged eye contact is getting me. It's getting like the animalistic part of my brain. Kind of. Hold on. Why are they looking at me for so long?
Am I getting stared at? Are they even going to eat all of this?
Apparently not.
Probably not. So why did we prepare all of that?
Like, so Valentina. So Valentina is the one.
It was like clockwork most of the time. Sometimes she puts too much food.
So
there.
she's the one. She's the one who does all the work. She's the one who sits back and watches for some reason. Why are they paying her? Do you think they just? She just keeps saying, "Nah, both of us. We're doing such a good. No, we're doing such a good job together. I couldn't run it without her." She's just sitting over here on the desk, like, "Yep, get in." Also, quite a nice little.
Oh yeah, the background's great.
Little kitchen.
They won't. They'll just taste a few of them and throw the rest out. Then why make so much, bro? I'm just saying, you're the ones making it.
Wait, are they just wait?
Here's the thing: if they weren't making as much, and let me tell you something, if they weren't making as much, they wouldn't have to buy as many ingredients.
Yep.
If they didn't have to buy as many ingredients, they'd be saving the school money.
Yep.
The school, I'm sure, would prefer to have more money than to be constantly throwing out food.
Yeah.
Either that, or this is such a rich establishment that they don't even care.
Yeah.
In which case, you know...
Love how they're just tasting a few of them. I mean, I know it's...
They could do anything with it, though.
I know she's being hyperbolic, but, like, what?
Like, she's saying they'll throw the rest out, but, like, are they actually throwing it out, or is it completely untouched? Because if it's completely untouched, you could take it home, you could donate it to anyone... You could do anything with this completely untouched food, or is it being, like, thrown into a bin?
No, they lick it and then they give it back.
They lick it and they give it back. They're all nasty.
They're just like, oh, that's a nice piece of cabbage. Oh, yeah, that's a lovely piece of cabbage.
They could be feeding the poor with the extra food that is completely untouched, theoretically. I mean, I wouldn't say, like, yeah, do it if they've... I wouldn't, like, be saying...
If they licked the cabbage?
Not if they've licked their cabbage, you know.
But, yeah.
But, you know,
I don't know why they'd lick their cabbage.
There could be multiple untouched sandwiches, you know, like...
Yeah. I don't understand how apparently they're all taking all the stuff out and then going like, oh, here, we're going to have some love, like... Also, from what I've seen, none of these people are fat.
Well, yeah, of course they're not. They're tasting a few of them and throwing the rest out.
None of these have the goblin build like I do, proper, like, small little tubby belly. None of them are looking like that. So, either one, they're not eating this stuff, or two, boom, strict training regimen like they're doing.
I can't wait to get taken down by Nintendo for that logo.
What? This one up here?
Yeah.
What, they'll go, hang on, is that
a Q-Rem up there? No, it's... Okay, it actually is, though.
Yeah, it literally is. Maybe just put a hat on it.
Yeah, we need to get a... We need a...
Legally distinct one.
Legally distinct Q-Rem.
Just put a hat on it, boom.
It's Q-Rem with a C instead of a K.
Isn't that, like... I don't know.
It still has to be perfect when it hits the cafeteria. Okay.
Valerie watched as her sister lifted each of the croissant slices.
Croissant.
Croissant, sorry. Yeah, there we go. I had to like butcher some French. If I didn't do that, I couldn't call myself a Brit. I was actually like, I felt my citizenship getting revoked there. Measuring with their width against her index finger.
Are those really
That's
thin
small.
croissants, or are they really thick croissants?
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Width that way or width that way? Because if we're talking about,
even then, that's a really weird thing to ask, considering like they
yeah,
get less wide at the edges.
yeah, it is. are the edges of them that, or is the middle of them that?
Yeah.
You know, if you have like, I'm not gonna lie, I think I'll actually be a bit annoyed if I get a crime. If I got a croissant that was like, are you going to finish that croissant?
These slices are too thick. It's gonna overpower the
You
salmon.
can never have enough.
What?
Buttery bread.
Does that really matter? I thought they really liked your croissants. Trust me, if the ratio's off, they will make sure we know.
They're all food connoisseurs out here.
The croissants, there is too much croissant for the salmon.
I can't believe I can't believe the kids at this school are more concerned with going like.
Problem is, if
Hey,
they want to complain, they'll find something to complain about.
Yeah.
It's not that if you make it perfectly, there'll be nothing for them to complain about, so they'll be like, oh, I want to complain, but I can't find anything.
This is one of those
to complain
situations where you
They'll
can't...
just lie and say that the ratio is off.
This isn't one of those cases where they're
No,
saying,
I made sure the ratio was perfect. Oh, well, I like it differently.
This kind of implies that the entire school, like, all of the students are all banding together to be like, now we need to make them the best chefs they can be.
We need a 1-1 ratio.
Like,
for the croissant and the salmon.
well, because you give criticism like that when you want them to actually really excel. You think they're doing worse than they can do. If they're giving criticism just on, I don't like your food, meh, and you know you give them 5-star
Yeah, it's very
chef
specific what they're asking here. They're asking for a very specific thing. She's saying if the ratio's off, they will make sure we know.
Like, yeah, I mean,
So they want a very specific
they want
ratio.
a very specific ratio.
Apparently, this is the done thing. You need a very specific ratio of croissant to salmon.
Yeah. We must be
Some of
getting
these
that.
kids would have us executed for bad plating if they could. Like, okay.
Okay.
I get it. The nobles are evil.
Yeah, I don't know why I mean, they probably wouldn't because
What we
you're
learned from
feeding
this
them
scene is that the nobles are evil.
at birth.
At birth, yes.
These are some children.
These are kids. They're evil because they are noble.
Kids act like, well, honestly, kids act like pricks because they're at
Kids are
school.
cruel, Jack.
These kids are gonna act like pricks because they're at school. Like, what, you know, teenagers don't like being at school. That's just a thing.
Yeah.
Like, teenagers just don't like being at school. So, that's not really a bad thing. Like,
Well, yeah, but they shouldn't be taking out all the kitchen staff.
they shouldn't be taking it out on the kitchen staff, definitely not. But, like, you know, it's not really a bad thing of, like, wow. If you're trying to make the nobles look bad again, I'm just sitting here thinking, well, I mean, were they expecting some decency from, like, 15-year-olds? That
I think one of the most unrealistic things is that this is apparently one of the biggest, most prestigious universities in all of Wyvengard.
yeah, and there's just
And-
2 kitchen staff members.
2 19-year-old kitchen staff members.
These are the best they could find.
Like, what?
From some orphanages.
How long have they, from some orphanages? How long have they been cooking? Now, arguably, you can argue the case that this is the best that they could find because a character we're about to meet just keeps firing all of them. But I'm not sure if
I don't know.
I'm not sure if that's really a
You,
good excuse.
Gordon, get out.
Yeah, get out, Gordon Ramsay.
You over there. What, me? Yeah, you, homeless guy. What? Can you cook? I've cooked a rat sandwich before. Well, that'll do. Come
on
on,
a second.
you'll hide. What?
Hold on a second. Was that homeless dude actually famed mercenary Sheds?
That was famed mercenary sheds. Yeah, that was a.
And if you want to learn more of
yeah,
Sheds,
that was a very very subtle plug there.
we are of course going to be live again tomorrow, between the hours of 7 and 11 p.m. GMT. That was our plug beep.
That scared me. The noise was too much. My left ear. I couldn't take that in my left ear. Really. Before Valerie could respond, one of the kitchen timers went off.
How long have we had those?
What, kitchen timers?
Yeah.
It depends on what it's made out of. Is it artificially?
It's artificially for sure. I'm pretty sure that'd have to be artificially,
Maybe-
especially since it beeped.
No,
Like, it's
maybe
one thing
maybe they've got a little pendulum thing, and a little, a little hammer and hammer and gong thing. little symbol, if you will.
That was a beat.
And then you've got a water clock behind it, and it fills up so that then that sets off the hammer, and that tings against the
just
symbol.
say artificiary and be done.
Yeah,
with it.
artificiary. Valentina quickly rushed to the stove and began melting butter in a pot.
About that, one of House Frega's attendants came by earlier.
Valentina barely glanced away from the pot as she poured a bowl of eggs into it and began beating them. Her face tightened at the mention of Lady Frege. Her whisk moved slightly more violently.
What does Miriam want now?
Just knows her by a forename.
I mean, the weird thing is, you would, from what little we see of this place.
Yeah.
You probably would know them by...
Yeah, they do speak there, which is weird, because
I mean, it's fine, especially for this situation, because establishing another major character.
No, I guess it's fine, but it's just I have to find that weird in a school setting.
Funnily enough, I think what's actually being done here is that Miriam Frege is just that much of a shit
that they're just
that they know her by name. Like, oh, of course she's trying to mess with us again.
But normally you'd say Miss Frege, though, wouldn't you?
Well, of course they would, but in this she's deliberately trying to be
saying, "Oh, Miriam."
Miriam, like, of course she's not going to justify it with a. She's asking for a roasted peacock.
Damn, we got that line around.
For breakfast.
Why not for breakfast?
She also wants honey lacquered brioche bread topped with Arcurian whipped cream and Ixian strawberries.
Clearly, we have very good imports for
yeah,
a bunch of nations that want us dead.
Yeah,
the fact that the entire
Ixian
UN.
Arcurian... In fact, we heard in the very last scene. In fact,
Yep.
that the Arcurians, like, wasn't like. You know, blue-haired man. What was his name? Mr. Frege.
Yeah.
Lord Frege. Sebastian? No, he wasn't Sebastian.
Sebastian Frege.
What was his name?
He's not Sebastian Frege. He's like William.
William Frege. Oh yeah. So William was like, oh, I'm gonna try and do things with the Arcurians, and we did hear of Ixia at some point, or someone being Ixian maybe.
Yeah, but
so
they were
I recognise both of these, but. Yeah, exactly.
How are we getting their imports?
It got turned out later that they are enemies of ours.
How are we getting imports from them? How are we getting their exports, I should say? Like what?
Illegally.
We just stealing them.
We're smuggling it.
we just get we get our favourite guy Steelwind over.
Yeah.
Our boy Steelwind just goes over and steals their strawberries.
And it gets even better. Just grab me the normal stuff from the pantry when you can. You know that spoiled brat can't tell the difference. If the ratio is even a little bit off, they will make sure we know. No, she's not one of them though. She's not a connoisseur.
She's not a connoisseur like them. She don't know like the people who are ordering the regular stuff. Those croissant and salmon havers, they want perfection. She's just like, give me a peacock, I don't know.
Madam, what is that? What is that?
Imagine Valerie just goes grabs the normal stuff from the pantry. Imagine she just goes outside, gets a frying pan, just smacks a pigeon.
No!
Just deletes a pigeon.
I think you'd know the difference between a pigeon and a peafowl.
I mean, I don't know. What does she mean normal stuff, though? Is she just going to grab, like, a whole...
She's going to grab normal whipped cream and normal strawberry.
What do you mean, normal? What's the...
Okay, whipped cream maybe. We already have butter, and it wasn't explicitly Arcurian butter. So I guess we both have butter. But strawberries have to come from a specific climate.
Yeah.
A specific climate that isn't here? Maybe? Maybe it is.
Maybe it is. Maybe, I don't know.
Ixian strawberries? Even if there is, then what's the... You'd know because... look, if we have strawberries and they have strawberries, then the only way we'd know that their strawberries were not our strawberries if there was a big difference in taste, or in texture, or in appearance in some way.
Also, the nightmare it must be to have smuggled these over the border. I don't know what... she's going to tell the difference. They must have some sort of certain different taste if we have to smuggle it across the border, because, again, we are literally, like, we're practically at open war.
Yeah,
We're literally the only nation in the world that hasn't joined a united coalition against our nation. So fundamentally, we're basically at war with the entire world. Because that has never happened in history, full stop. It makes no sense. There is no situation. How bad must it be for the entire rest of the world to unanimously agree?
yeah.
They all at the same time went, we need to delete these guys.
We need to get rid of flipping
Wyvern God needs to go.
Wyvern God.
Everyone decided that doesn't happen. There is no war in history that's happened for. Ever. It's
Not even the 2 world wars.
No, 2 world wars, lots of division there, lots of divided factions, lots of factions that weren't involved. Even in the world wars, at least half the world wasn't involved.
But of course, this is supposed to be this is essentially our introduction to Miriam. Miriam is entitled and decadent, and
very, very. She must work out a lot to get that figure with eating peacock for breakfast.
yeah.
But peacocks aren't that small.
Well, it doesn't necessarily mean she's eating the whole thing. She might just be eating the breast or something.
I don't know why I thought she'd just like get a whole peacock and just down it.
Devour an entire peacock.
Whole peacock for breakfast. She's like, "Can I have a cow for lunch?" It's just like, what? Just bring me
the whole cow.
Like, the whole cow.
Knife and fork and a cow. I'll be away.
Yeah, it's just bring me the live cow in the dining room.
Jeez Louise. But yeah, and it is to the point where the staff, you know, although she is entitled and decadent, she's not particularly bright because she can't tell the difference.
Yeah.
And also, her antics have caused her to lose favour with the staff here because they are deliberately just not giving her what she asks for.
Yep.
Yeah, stir these eggs for me.
Valentina handed her sister the pot of scrambled eggs. Valerie's shoulders tensed.
Oh my god,
She was great with a
hate
knife.
Scrambling eggs.
She was great with a knife, but her forays with the stove never ended well. Is she an assassin or something? She can't cook, but she can cut things.
That is the thing that they always do, isn't it? Whether like a good fighter or like a good assassin.
Yeah,
and they have to like go into they go into the kitchen or something, and they're like, can you chop these things? And it's like, yeah, I'm good with knives or something like that.
Which doesn't make much sense to me because, you know...
Yeah, cutting food is really not the same as, like, murdering a person.
Because, like, cutting food, you're going for a really straight cut. You're going for a really clean cut. But, like... And to a certain extent you are with like, killing people, but you also want to leave a jagged wound so that they can't just go, ooh, slap a plaster on that, good as new.
Also, it doesn't matter. Like, you can just... Like, okay, if you were trying to kill someone, you stab them a bunch of times, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be, like, trying to do even cuts every time. But, like, when you're cutting food, you have to cut it evenly, because you don't want, like, a big piece of food, and then a little piece of food, and then a big piece of food. Like, that would be awful.
Knowing to stab someone through the jugular is different to, like, knowing
Cutting a pepper.
Yeah. Cutting a pepper doesn't... But
or an onion. Or a potato.
All I mean, though, yeah, I mean, she knows the vital points of a potato.
The vital points of a potato.
She'll stab it right in all the chapter points. But what does this even mean, though? She's great with a knife, but she can't... Like, a stove is so fundamental to cooking. Like, half the things we eat, we're like, okay, we need to disinfect it. Let's burn it.
Let's burn it.
Especially in these days.
It's weird, like, cooking... Basically, like, it refers to the preparation of food as a whole, but...
Like, wait, do these guys have running water? I don't see any...
Technically speaking...
Do these guys have running water? I don't see a, like, faucet or anything around here.
Faucet?
Are we watering our water? Because if not, we are going to have to, like, cook everything. Unless we're just looking to, like, get loads of diseases.
Yeah, probably, I guess.
Is this back in the days when we used to think, oh, the gorgeous way of cleaning things, put it in still water?
Ooh.
Genuine
Doesn't
real
bear
thing.
Thinking about.
As long as you put it in water, that purifies it. No, put it in running water.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, as I was saying, like the act of you know, heating up the food, that's technically the cooking part.
Yeah.
What? But I'm bad at... The stove's on low heat. Just keep stirring.
That doesn't look like an artificial stove. Look, we got a fire poker and all.
Yeah, you're right. She said on low heat.
On low heat? What, you put it on low coal power or something?
Why did she even specify it?
I don't know.
Like, just keep stirring. She doesn't need to know that it's on low heat.
Stove's on low heat. I only put in 3 coals instead of, like, 6 or whatever. I actually don't know. Is there... Was there...
It's funny you said that, because I actually thought that was a bowl of some kind.
Because I think... Isn't it the case
But
that,
yeah,
like, in the
you're right,
ancient
there's a poker.
times, they just had different things for different heats? Like, you'd have a
Ooh, I wouldn't know
low
that
heat
one.
stove and, like,
But that
a
makes a
medium
lot of
heat
sense.
stove.
Yeah.
And then, like, a kiln or something. Because, I don't know, you can't exactly turn a dial on it to...
No, you can't. Okay.
Unless, like, coal ratios or something really does
Coal
affect
ratio.
how hot something gets. I mean, I know that works for wood. If you put more wood in a fire, it generally gets hotter.
Oh, yeah, because there's more fuel for the fire to burn.
But, I don't know. Valentina's mind was already on the next task. She entered the freezer and dragged out a butchered peacock.
Not the cold room, the freezer.
The freezer, wow.
They have a walk-in freezer.
They have a walk-in freezer here. So that's artificially, question mark? Well, it is
Potentially.
not potentially, it is artificially.
Because, I mean, maybe it's just being used at... but I feel... I don't know.
It's
maybe
a freezer. If it's a freezer, it has to be below
it's a
zero.
freezer. If it's a freezer, it's a freezer, yeah.
If you say cauldron, that's fine. Medieval cauldrons are
Yeah.
a well-known thing. But
'Cause-
that's a...
Castles can get flipping
Yeah.
cold. And
Castles can get
keeping
cold,
stuff
but-
cold, even if it's not, like,
Yeah.
perfectly, like... You know, because fridges, like, they just go down to, like, 4 degrees, don't they? Centigrade. Like, which... It's above freezing, but it's
Yeah.
it's good enough for preservation.
A cold room is
Yeah,
is
I'm pretty
fine.
sure
If
a
you've
cold
ever
room
been
could...
If you've ever been in a
preserve food.
castle and there's not, like, centralised heating in it, absolutely frigid. It's so cold in there.
Well, our,
Stone is not very good at you know...
Any viewers across the pond probably wouldn't get that one.
Well, there's some, like,
There's castles in America.
there's some, like, old structures, definitely, in America that are, like, pretty old.
Right.
Pretty, you know,
Fair enough.
pre-understanding how to heat things properly. You know, the kind of
that's the important part.
kind of artifices they make where they're like, oh yes, let's just put some stone here, and then
stone.
let's-
That's nice and warm.
let's just like slap some fabric on the wall and boom,
Excellent. That'll keep us warm.
central heating.
Doesn't keep us warm.
And it's just no. That's not how
Anyway,
you do
so she
centralised
entered the
heating.
freezer. And here's the
Dragged
funny
out
part.
the butchered peacock.
We've already got one.
Wow, so they weren't talking about the peacock.
Oh, you thought
I actually
Oh, I
did
was-
think they were going to get a pigeon.
I was dead certain on the fact that the peacock was still a peacock, but then it was going to be normal Wyvern strawberries and normal Wyvern whipped cream.
Luckily, they'd just received the meat shipment that morning. It's hadn't fully frozen yet.
Then that is below freezing. That
below
is a
freezing.
freezer.
They have a freezer.
Plain and simple.
What kind of artificery does that?
Well, you see, it uses.
I guess it mimics magic, so maybe it just
Yeah.
has a bunch of. It's mimicking the fellas outstretching their palms and not thinking about it,
Yes.
like when Garrett Pierce was accidentally freezing the roof.
I was waiting for him to do that sprite so I could make that joke.
Stop freezing the roof of the courtroom.
Lord Pierce, you must stop making that monster. You're freezing the ceiling of the courtroom.
She quickly tossed it onto the counter and began weaving cooking twine around its legs.
Okay.
Drag it out. It's just a bloody trail along the floor. Slap that down.
It's already butchered. It's probably like.
Well, it doesn't even have it. It doesn't. It hasn't even frozen.
Well, yeah, that doesn't mean it doesn't. It isn't
yeah.
out of blood.
They squished all the blood out of it beforehand.
Scaled Lord, these kids have no idea how good they have it.
Look at your working area.
What? What about it?
I mean, they have no idea how good they have it. You guys have it pretty well.
You know, I just realised. Is that what?
We've got some onion.
Point
some
those
garlic.
out. Point at each one of those things and tell me what it is.
Yes, sir. We got meat, probably from like a pig or something. We got sausages, probably from a pig or something. We got garlic, probably from Wario or something. We've
So-
got onion.
So just to be clear, we have presumably uncooked meat there because it hasn't been cooked yet. Because otherwise,
big slab of meat.
So we have raw meat next to vegetables. Yeah. It's all cross-contaminated.
That I suppose that is an ironic sentence there.
They have no idea how good they have it.
At least none of these look like any sort of like chicken. Because then you just get bare salmonella.
Super mega salmonella.
Just boom, immediately goes onto your chili peppers and everything. You're just eating a chili pepper and boom, all that lizard, all that lizard bacteria.
I just wanted to know if that was. I just wanted to know if that's. Because I was looking at that and being like, that's totally meat, and I didn't know if it was like.
Which I'm not sure if this is like particularly accurate, so don't quote me on it. But like, I realised, hang on, you know how lizards have lots of bacteria on their skin and everything on their scales, and chicken can have salmonella.
Yeah.
Well.
Do they have it on them though? Or
yeah, they have it like on their skin and stuff. They have it.
Symbiosis.
So, is that like a thing from before they, diversified? They still have that like stuff on their skin.
It makes sense though in hindsight, doesn't it? Because that's a defense mechanism.
Yeah, because things won't want to eat you as much if you're.
They won't want to try and even like. I can't even bite you potentially without getting sick.
It's like how Komodo dragons are incredibly dangerous.
If they bite you.
If they bite you, you're like infected with everything. Like, you are dead.
That's sad.
But that's actually the funny thing. They're not really that venomous at all.
Oh,
their mouths are just that ick. Their mouths are just that ick that when they bite you, you just get infected with everything under the sun, and boom, that kills you. It's like wow. And also they stalk. They stalk. They're like us.
Oh,
they stalk you for like
crazy.
days. They will keep on your tail and just wait for you to die, to expire.
Damn.
Not that actually, not that I'd want to get grabbed by a Komodo dragon. Like if that thing bit my leg and started flailing me around, I don't know. It just proper Hulk smash moment, but with a little lizard. Valentina Yanis was the Imperial Academy's head chef and patisserie, brewer, butcher, and saucier. She butchers the animals too.
What's she brewing?
Potions.
No, but like that is.
I was a brewer and also a bartender.
Hold on a second. So, what alcohol is she making? Am I incorrect in assuming that brewer just refers to someone who's brewing alcohol?
Maybe, but I don't know why that'd be a problem. It's not like these kids are going to be like... I doubt Wyvern which has, It
would be so funny to see one of the characters just be like...
yeah. I doubt Wyvern has very strict alcohol laws.
I saw the murder.
The staff that used to fulfill each of those roles were let go one by one. The work of Professor Bellwether and his disdain for the commoners.
And her greed for money.
She fired all those people.
She fired the patissier, the brewer, the butcher, and the saucier.
And Valentina's somehow able to fulfill all those roles. I did tell you what, I'd fire everyone except for her.
What if she has a stress breakdown or something?
Go up to her and ask her, are you stressed?
And then give her a pizza party if she says yes.
Yeah. Boom.
Pizza party, let's go.
At first, the twins had welcomed the chance to cook for the children of nobles. The pay was astounding. Damn.
Well, of course it is.
Yeah,
Not only are they, this is, as we are going to find out, one of the most prestigious universities in Wyvern. So even kitchen staff should be receiving quite high pay. I wouldn't be surprised about that at all.
Now, how astounding is the pay? Because all I mean is, if the pay's good, then that's fine. But this says the pay was astounding. If the pay's that astounding, sure, fire me.
Huh? Fire you?
Well, I can buy whatever I want now. I'm kind of set. So it doesn't really matter. You know, if I got,
you can read it as
they're
the
getting-
pay's astounding to them, right?
Yeah, but if they're getting like 10k a week,
We don't know anything about the monetary system is the problem. All we know is that the pay is astounding.
yeah, I guess the pay is astounding.
Like, relative to what? Relative to what they were earning before, relative to people, to chefs as a profession, relative to, like...
Also, they'd still have very, very good, job credentials. Being like, oh, I was the head chef.
the head chef at one
I was
of
the
those
head chef
prestigious
and patisserie
universities.
and brewer and
brewer.
saucier. And I
And
literally,
butcher.
I did all of that at the most prestigious
Wait a
university in Wyvern. You can get any job you want in cooking.
Wait a minute. Did she butcher the peacock?
She went into the freezer, it was alive, she just...
No, hold on a second. They got a meat shipment.
Yeah.
She didn't butcher anything.
She
It was
didn't
a meat...
butcher it, but
Unless
yeah.
they were all live.
They were all live, she just went...
took them round back and, like...
She has a nail gun.
And they all... Like, damn.
But it wasn't long before they discovered why this kitchen had been had seen such a rapid turnover.
God, it's just like Naughty Dog for real.
Hey, you two, how's breakfast going?
I actually, not to jump the gun on this, but I really like Jan Hughes' design. Because his gimmick is essentially that he's like kind of a sleepy, somewhat lazy guy. So the design is supposed to evoke a janitor's fatigues, so to speak, and then or a janitor's uniform, but also a set of pajamas. And I think it does that exceptionally
I think
well.
It does that really, really well.
I think that was just a stroke of genius from the character design crew.
Why are they hiring either people who constantly whine about cooking, or people who are just half asleep all the time? Like they're just hiring the deadbeats, and then they're just like, why isn't this working?
It is working though.
That's true.
Name one character that complains about the food in this place. Name one character that complains about the cleanliness of this place.
Yeah, the cleanliness is outrageous. Jan genuinely.
Look at the thing behind us right now. He's actually the only janitor of this entire school, and this place is spotless.
He must have like a big broom.
He's tired because he works his ass off. That's why.
Look at that. You trace your finger along that, no dust.
Yeah.
This guy
that
just
was a nasty voice crack.
This guy just power washes everything. The Academy's custodian trudged into the kitchen. His posture was heavy and his eyes were half dead. It's probably because he just... Look at this place.
Same as usual, Jan. How about you?
Same as usual.
Yeah.
Damn, we got some brilliant...
It was great dialogue there.
Brilliant. Just some brilliant banter between these two. Yeah, how's your day? Pretty shit. Ah, cool. Valentina recalled the many times she caught Jan napping in the pantry.
I mean, jokes aside, it does set up a very, informal, casual, they're not just colleagues, they're probably
they're
friends because of how informal they are at each other. Either that or they're too tired to care with formalities around people they don't need to.
I kind of find it so... I think one of the weird things...
God, the textbooks really doesn't do Jan any favours.
No, yeah.
He looks like a chunky bunky here. But if we take off the textbook, it's fine. It's just that, he's got his shirt tucked in, so it's poofing out a bit.
Just, fat Jan. He's eating all the food.
Oh, Jan, I packed some of last night's risotto on the counter.
Wait. Is that, did they lick that?
I hope not. I hope they haven't been licking the risotto.
Is that pre-licked risotto or not?
No.
I don't know.
Oh. Oh, the eggs! Oh, right.
Valentina grimaced as she looked over the pot of eggs. The liquid was no longer emulsified.
Huh? Is that a reversible reaction?
I don't think unemulsifying eggs is a reversible reaction. Because once you've scrambled...
Artificial eggs.
No, because once you've scrambled eggs, they're scrambled.
Yeah.
They don't just reform like a sponge or anything into an egg. Chickens are actually just terrifying beasts. the headless chicken thing. You cut their head off and they run around. Yeah, it's because they're going to regenerate a head. Like if you break the egg and you don't eat it, the egg just reforms and a chick.
We've
scuttles
solved world
off.
hunger then.
I don't know. I don't know if that would solve world hunger because wouldn't they just reform in your stomach as well? I imagine that.
Okay, never mind.
You're eating a
this is nightmare fuel now.
nightmare fuel, immortal chicken.
You mean like the things from You mean like those locusts from?
Oh no,
Jurassic
from
World.
Jurassic World 3, yeah. Immortal locusts. But the worst part about those was they didn't reform or anything. It was just
They just were immortal.
they were
Trust
just
us,
immortal.
bro.
So like if you ate them, they'd just grow a new leg. So you could mass produce their legs.
Yeah.
Just as little
And
little
world hunger.
tenderizers. Boom. It was still edible, but it wasn't perfect. Something below the Imperial Academy's self-imposed standards.
I mean, yes, of course. Who else is imposing the standards? Like, the standards are different for each establishment you go into. That's kind of a thing.
Yeah, you'd hope
They're all going to be self-imposed.
You'd hope the Imperial Academy would have self-imposed standards
if we're
rather
not-
than
And if we're not talking about self-imposed standards, we're talking about, like, general hygiene
standards. They get a 1. You know, the
Like,
little the green
Jesus
thing.
Christ!
The hygiene standard green thing with the balls.
The,
And
the,
it's
the
like,
non-self-imposed standards are just, this is basic, like,
Yeah.
how... If your food isn't up to this standard, you shouldn't be selling it.
we're cooked if these guys get a 1. I mean, look at that. Look at the spotlessness.
I mean,
Then again,
I don't know.
she is standing here and hiding the very obvious health hazard behind her.
Oh,
the
what,
food,
the
just-
cross-contaminated
yeah.
food? Unless it's, like, all, like... what's it called? Preserved meat.
Yeah, cured.
Cured meat, but that was a big, like, hunk of meat.
That was a big hunk.
Val, come on! I have to start over now!
Just re-scramble them.
It's fine, you just cracked eggs and put them in a bowl.
Yeah.
I only left them for a second.
You two look busy. I'll just...
I'm sorry.
Valentina pressed her hands together, closed her eyes, and took a deep breath.
It's fine. Just help me prep the next batch while I grab the ingredients for Miriam's food. Okay, I'll... Oh, God. What?
Ah, gods.
Polytheism reference?
Random gods, even though there's only one god.
Yeah, there's just the Scaled Lord.
Scaled
isn't there?
Lord. Scaled Lord is god. What? I don't think I've ever seen... I don't think I've ever seen a Western game accidentally go polytheistic.
Accidentally go polytheistic.
Accidentally say say something polytheistic. Usually we accidentally, because the Western world has been...
Monotheistic.
I mean, well, we
untold
basically say the
generations.
Western world as in places that had monotheism. That's effectively what we're saying when we say Western
Yes.
world. Locations that followed monotheistic religions. So, kind of in the title, monotheism. So we accidentally say God instead of gods
Yeah.
sometimes.
That's like, it's where you get...
I feel like they've just gone, oh, boy, he's a naggy. What? I mean, it's like, what do you mean?
It's one of those things where you can see just like little traces of the culture in which it was made.
Yeah.
In something that where it doesn't need to be necessarily. Like something like that for me is in Legacy of Kain. You know, in Soul Reaver, where Raziel says to Kain, he's like, "Damn you, Kain! You are not God."
Yeah.
It's like, okay, so monotheism.
Yeah, monotheism.
And the funny thing is, like, not only does Nosgoth and the setting of Legacy of Kain not seem to feature Christianity in any way, shape, or form, but whatever they do worship,
Yeah.
it's not the Elder God that Raziel just met a
Yeah.
few scenes ago.
It's true. So, something.
Yeah, damn you, Kain, you're not God. It's kind of a weird
But
one
in this
to
case,
me.
I think it's just the accidental slip into generic fantasy trope
Oh,
of
yeah.
gods instead of
Like in
God.
Fire Emblem Awakening.
Like you could just say God. Yeah. Gods. This place has Naga worship. What? Who's
Oh
the
God,
other
you're
one?
right. What the hell? I never really thought about that. Like, it just seems to me that they were using gods in place of the localization team was just using gods instead of just saying god. Like, it's like, gods, Crom, are you gonna get your act together? Like,
it's like, no, this has Naga worship specifically, so
yeah.
shouldn't you be saying god? Valentina saw her sister tense up. What was it now?
Catherine is coming. She doesn't look happy. Are you serious? What is that pretty little... Hello, Miss Bellwether!
She said she's coming, and she was just like, okay,
What, that bitch?
I'm gonna openly... you know what? I'm actually gonna be openly rude to her.
That is very funny, and I'm surprised that they're not about to get fired.
Yeah.
Pretty little what? Pretty little what?
Pretty little what?
I forgot who was even voicing Bellwether.
It was me. Professor Bellwether. Wait, what did she call her?
Miss Bellwether.
That's Professor to you. I didn't spend 7 years getting a doctorate and then 3 more teaching at this goddamn university just for you to call me Miss Bellwether.
Valid, honestly.
That's valid, yeah. I'd be fuming.
I don't know if I mean, we've seen fantasy settings where you can be called Professor despite not even having a year's worth of teaching under your belt or a doctorate. And by that, I'm talking about 3 houses.
Yeah. Professor.
They
I'm
just
a
call you
mercenary.
Professor. You're just a merc, bro.
Imagine they all just go up to you like, hey, mercenary.
Hey, mercenary dude.
Hey, mercenary guy.
I really think that they should have gone the route of just referring to the character as Professor Eisner. Like,
yeah.
Basically, everyone agrees that, well, Byleth's surname is Eisner. I don't know why they didn't write it anywhere, because in every other case, you have the same surname as your parents.
Not to mention people like Catherine and Shamir and, them, certainly post-time skip, should not be referring to you as Professor, but probably like Eisner.
Yeah.
Yo, how's it going, Eisner?
How's it going, Eisner?
Rather than, how's it
It's-
going, Professor?
it's
And
the-
then there's just Hanneman there like, oh, my day's actually quite nice.
It's the thing with like Shepard in
Yeah.
Mass Effect. You do get to call your character. You change Shepard's forename, which is useful if you want to differentiate a couple of cacks that you've made, or between playthroughs with a friend or something.
Pretty awesome cut, wasn't that? Little transition.
Yeah,
We should put an opening in that
an opening.
segment. I don't know where I was going with that. Never mind. Care to explain what this is? The bloody
A peacock.
bloody butchered peacock on the floor. The professor presented Valentina with the eggs Benedict that she'd personally prepared earlier.
Okay, hold on a
Damn,
second. What do you mean? Why is God saying that Professor with scare quotes?
She is a professor.
She's literally a professor, is she not?
Like, she is a professor.
Yep, pretty sure that person is a professor.
It looked perfect. It was exactly what she asked for, too.
I'm sorry, is there something wrong with your breakfast?
These eggs are mushy and undercooked. There's no crisp to them at all.
Case in point. It looked perfect. It was exactly what she asked for too. If the person wants to complain, they will complain. It doesn't matter if they're right or not. They're going to complain. They're going to lie. They're going to cheat. They're just going to say, I wanted it like this. No, but you asked for... No. I didn't.
I don't care what I said. I wanted this.
Those are poached eggs, Professor.
Poached?
Like, illegally?
Illegally? Did you poach it?
Wait, you poached them?
You're a poacher?
I still don't get why poached eggs are
I'm
called poached eggs.
gonna have to report you to the Academy Board for that one.
Could you imagine if there was a type of eggs called stolen eggs?
The stolen bites.
No, that's not stolen. That's stolen. It's a different language.
Oh. I thought they were stolen.
No, they're stolen.
I thought they were genuinely
Stolen bites. It's when you boil eggs in a pot of simmering water and...
We have simmering water. Boiled? Do you think this is where whatever shelter Redmond plucked you out of? I won't swallow another piece of this rustic grime. Illusion. She asked for her to boil it.
She doesn't like boil things that are boiled.
She said, "Gimme poached eggs," and then she said, and then she went, "Boiled?
What,
Hang
you
on."
boiled these eggs? What the hell?
Also, she is an arcane art of illusion, whatever that means. It's before I have no clue what arcane art means. I expect a meal befitting of the Imperial Academy. Do it right this time.
Right away, Professor.
Valentina thought of slapping that snooty attitude right off her face. That's assault and battery. Don't do that.
Semi-valid crash out. Only semi-valid crash out though.
Yeah, I mean, calm down, Valentina.
But you don't need to slap.
Enter that zen state.
Yeah.
There's no need to get so aggressive over co-worker yapping at you.
Yeah, especially one that's kind of known to just be annoying person. Like, something that we'll come to find is that one of the issues that we'll have with this case is that everyone has a motive. No one likes the person. Like, that's something that Tyrion runs into. Like, oh god, yeah. Everyone hated this person. It could have been anyone. What the hell? But in terms of like, doesn't that just bring people together a bit?
Yeah, I don't know why. You'd kind of. I feel like you'd kind of just go.
Like
nah.
when someone annoys everyone, it just stops annoying people because they're all like, oh, "Yo, annoying person was annoying to me."
Yeah,
really.
It's just, really. God. There you go.
Surprise, surprise, eh?
Yeah, they're not annoying because you're too busy going up.
You don't feel personally slighted either because
everyone's
getting personally slighted.
So yeah, you end up being like, well, that's another funny one to. It's another funny one to tell everyone.
Maybe I'm just barking up the wrong tree. It would be easy.
She could have done it right at that moment and get assault and battery.
I still don't get the boiled thing though. Like, is it a thing in Wyvern or any phase in history where boiling food was seen as like, a, lower class method of cooking or something?
I don't know. The lower class just have lots of access to boiling water, I guess.
Yeah, evidently. Boiled? What are you talking about, boiled?
Well, I don't want you boiling this. I want you doing it on a spit roast and all that.
Yeah, you got to stick a stick through the egg, and then you got to turn it around over a fire.
What does she have to lose? They're already planning on firing her anyway.
Really?
Wait. Calm down. Valentina, you have a lot to lose. Don't get an assault and battery charge.
Yeah.
This is the mentality that people get when they get pulled over by a cop. They're just like,
yeah.
What do I have to lose?
It's like,
no. Yeah, they're gonna give you a speeding ticket. They're gonna say, naughty, don't speed again. If you're nice to them, they might go, oh, you know what? First time I've ever seen you do this, so I'll let you off with a wag of the finger. Give you a little slap on the wrist, and say, yeah, don't do it again, and then you're off. And then you could just, or you could just be like, I'm gonna kill you, officer. And then it's just like, well, okay, you kind of escalated the situation. We could resolve this in a different way. Like, Valentina, don't have this mentality. This is not going to get you anywhere except for in prison.
Yeah, ultimately.
She's just staring at me now.
Damn, really?
What?
That's all around.
But she took a breath. Nothing was worth drawing the ire of Bellwether's friends on the school board.
Oh. Okay, she has friends on the school board.
All the police!
And the police,
All the police. She could get you arrested for that.
Generally speaking, you're not allowed to hit people.
Is assault and battery not a is that not a thing in Wyvern? Can you just punch people in the face?
We'll have to ask Tyrion. He knows every single one of the laws.
True.
Some professor who doesn't know what Eggs Benedict is.
Me.
I mean, to be honest, I don't like Eggs Benedict. I prefer eggs scrambled.
I don't know what Eggs Benedict is. Me.
I mean, I guess, like, it's really weird to say some professor who doesn't know what Eggs Benedict is, because it's like,
I don't know why she'd know.
It's not her field, is it? She teaches magic. She doesn't need to know about cooking.
I know a lot of things, but what an Eggs Benedict is not one. I assume it's boiling eggs or something?
She said that you boil them in a pot of simmering water and
this is coming from a guy who eats eggs. Like, I have a lot of eggs.
Yeah, you have them fried all the time.
I have fried eggs, scrambled eggs, all that. But I don't know why Eggs Benedict is.
Those stupid mages wouldn't know good food if it walked up to them and jumped down their throats.
Are you giving them good food or not?
Yes, they do. Because you say that if you do, if you're off by a little bit, then they'll let you know about it. So evidently they do.
Yeah, they clearly do know. I know you're having a little crash out here, but...
Yeah, she's crashing out. But, like, Oh. Oh, right. So
Wait,
that
was that
even
case
the-
1?
No, that was still part of case 1, trust.
Oh.
Case 2, The Walking Is that allowed?
The Walking Dead.
The Walking Dead. Oh, I forgot how the song went from The Walking Dead.
Ding, 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 ding.
No, it didn't. That's Breaking Bad.
I had to throw a shot in the dark, didn't I?
Well, it was a shot that you knew was wrong, is the weird thing.
I didn't, I'd forgotten.
You forgot that was the you forgot that was the Breaking Bad.
You just said that was the Walking Dead thing.
No, I didn't.
Well, you stopped yourself, but you nearly did. I'm sorry, Celeste, but there's nowhere left to go. Oh, Tyrion's gonna murder her. In a library too, crazy.
Wait, I think I have something.
Celeste's eyes darted around the chessboard, scanning for a way to escape my attack. I could see her measuring every angle of retreat, but I'd been in this end game plenty of times before. It was already over. Celeste, just surrender. She didn't respond. Her eyes continued to search for the exact piece she needed to move.
Oh yeah, that was it.
You're just looking at The Walking Dead now.
I watched it for a bit, so I kind of thought I'd remember what it sounded like. There, what about that?
I immediately moved my knight to respond. Checkmate.
Damn it! Can I get a do-over?
Professionals don't get do-overs.
Did you two keep it down? We're in a library.
My mentor's eyes were fixed on the chessboard between Celeste and me. Soon, though, it went straight to me. We were just taking a break. Yeah, don't shout in the library regardless, Tyrion. Pretty short break from the looks of it.
Oh, so it's going to be like that?
Suppose it's going to be like that. The Imperial Library was supposedly one of the largest in Wyvern. I'd never seen so many books.
Yep, that is a lot of books.
That's a lot of books.
And, you know, nice architecture. I like the paintings. And that is some artificery up there.
Oh yeah,
Those are light bulbs.
light bulbs.
Increasingly, artificery is standing in for modern technology.
Yeah.
Not that I have a problem with that per se, but we had a first impression of a more, you know,
Yeah, I think
medieval-esque fantasy setting.
yeah, if you're going to have the
I don't mind like mage punk stuff of like, oh
Yeah, I don't-
it's all technology, but it's
I don't mind
magic.
mage punk stuff. I think that's fine, but I feel like you should present it earlier on.
Tales of the Abyss, right?
Yeah.
Like everything's Fontech, but it's all just doing the same
if
stuff.
you're going to
as
have a
we
modern
do.
thing set, but you have everyone using magic to do it instead of like electricity
Yeah.
and stuff, then that's fine. That's fine by me. Don't get me wrong. But I'd prefer you show that up front in case 1 rather than showing a case 1 that's kind of more or less largely medieval with some artificery that does magical things to simulate
I mean, God, you got to think
technology.
that Orin White is actually a bit of a luddite then.
Yeah. He's like,
Because he was like,
artificery's just
nothing
like
will
magic.
beat good old oil and flame.
Nothing will beat good old oil and video games. I don't know what those are. It's like, what? I honestly felt quite at home here. There was no noise and everyone kept to themselves. Aside from a few dirty looks from nearly everyone here, I was free to do my research in peace. Valid, since he just started shouting.
Oh, yeah, true.
I
I don't
don't-
shout at the library.
That's crazy. Something strange had happened during Celeste's trial week. That final moment with Pierce had awakened something new in me. Pause? I used the Eye of Horus in a way I'd never had before. I wasn't a mage. Mr. Moore and I had confirmed as much when I failed to attune to a blank spell compendium.
So if you don't know a spell, but you are a mage, you are capable of magic, you still attune to
You're
it.
still attuned to it.
You attune to it, but it just spits out.
Because, yeah,
No, you don't have any moves. You scrub. Go learn something.
yeah, you'd kind of have to try and learn something first, because sounds more like, you know, so you can work out if you have the innate ability. If you have the innate ability, you can work out if you're a mage or not. Which meant I couldn't learn arcane magic, but my ability must have been closely related to it. The Imperial Academy was a school for the most talented mages in Wyvern. Library on campus supposedly held the kingdom's entire knowledge on magic. But with all the books I'd read, Still couldn't find a single mention of anything like the Eye of Horus. There weren't any arcane spells that could affect the mind, but everything I'd read today had just confirmed that.
With all its resources, the kingdom has to have seen something like this. Are they hiding that information even from the nobility?
Who are they?
Yeah, who's they if the nobility's the nobility? Like, are we talking about the kingdom as in, like, the highest ups, like, literally just the king and the pillar families?
Well, the highest ups are still nobility.
Oh, yeah, there's still nobility, but, like, there's lesser nobility,
Yeah,
like
right.
Garrett Pierce.
I just don't understand. But we have people here. Actually, no, that's really weird because this is not the nobility's library. Because there are commoners here, so they could just go and see this.
Yeah.
So this isn't just hiding it from the nobility or anything. This is just hiding it from people who get into... from children who are in here, who will inevitably leak it. If there were private government documents in here, someone would post it on Insta.
On Insta.
Someone would post it on Insta.
Where you get the next times for the next match between Grandmaster Cuthbert and flipping, like, the Duke of something or other.
Yeah, like under that post, you'll just see wacky. You'll just see wacky. Area 51 really does have UFOs in it, and then it's just a list of like government tests and shit. It's like,
are you sure you can't tell me what you're looking for? I've seen a lot when I was travelling outside Wyvern. God, maybe I can help.
Celeste had a point, but Mr. Mora didn't completely get along with her. Sure, she'd have objections. Didn't even if she what? And even if she didn't.
Even if she didn't.
Even if she didn't, my mentor had always been wary about letting people know about my Eye of Horus. It was a magical ability that didn't follow the rules of arcane magic.
What rules?
What rules? Pointing, concentration, incantation. Seems to be it, really.
Yeah, we've had magic that doesn't require an incantation.
Had magic that doesn't require pointing.
That doesn't require pointing. We have had some that doesn't require concentration, and we have had those that don't require. Oh yeah, it's just those three. We've had so like the freezing spell that didn't require an incantation
or concentration.
Just
pointing your hands out.
Arcane. The Spellblade, does that require concentration? Does that require pointing?
No, it's just the Arcane, and then boom, whatever you hold.
So, under that paradigm, the Eye of Horus doesn't require an incantation, doesn't require a...
But does require concentration.
Does require concentration. As far as I'm aware, it is following all of the rules as we understand them.
And how far can it be done? Not that far, because he's certainly not picking up random people's thoughts.
Yeah.
You know,
sometimes he says, when he goes into a room...
When he walked through the prison, he was picking up the prisoner's thoughts as he was walking through, but he didn't say, oh, I'd always picked up these prisoners' thoughts while I was anywhere, but when I'm here, it's stronger or something. No. When he got into a radius, like a spell, he started picking up their thoughts.
And since he's never picking up thoughts from, like, that guy over there in the distance looking at the books, it's presumably, like, maybe... I don't know, 5 feet, 6 feet, 10 feet, maybe. It's always someone he's directly speaking to. So, you know, that's what we can learn from what we've seen of the Eye of Horus so far. But nothing about it really says to me, oh, this is going against the rules of magic. Because I'm like, well, the rules of magic are the rules of magic, as you've told us.
The biggest advantage of the Eye of Horus was that no one ever knew about it. Sorry, I can't.
Fine. Aren't you supposed to be researching new spells? Oh, I'm almost finished. Already? You should really challenge yourself more, McCoy. Oh, whatever, Ruby.
You should challenge it.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Now why don't you tell me what you're looking for? They must be researching non-arcane magic.
What's non-arcane magic?
Yeah, what is non-arcane magic? Bro...
That's a strange term.
Please don't give us terms and not explain what they are.
What's non-arcane magic?
Oh my god!
We're under attack.
We're under attack!
She's terrified of like a 5'2" little girl. We nearly jumped out of our chairs as the girl appeared next to us. I even saw Celeste's hand twitch toward her sword. She was going to stab a child.
Which also, by the way, she said, oh my god, not, you know, anything related to Scaled Lord.
Wow. I mean, maybe, Can you refer to Scaled Lord as God? Can you refer
maybe?
to the Scaled Lord as gods?
Maybe. I don't know.
The girl must have been a student at the academy. She didn't dress like the aristocrats here. This is what normal people dress like?
Huh. No, it doesn't necessarily mean that's what normal people dress like. All he said is, all he said is that he's not dressing like the aristocrats.
Also, I've only just noticed that her hair's two-toned. I didn't notice this.
On the outside, it's black. On the inside, it's white.
Elise?
Yeah, like Elise, with her blonde hair on the outside and purple hair on the inside. Whatever that means, because hair doesn't have a direction.
Yeah.
It's all just tubes. Cylinders thingies, you know what I mean? Like,
maybe each individual strand is actually
you
one.
they wouldn't all point the same way.
They comb it very deliberately.
Man, you would have to
bedhead one of these, just boom.
It just goes greyish.
It just looks like white noise. When they're in the shower, they're washing their hair, and you just look up and it's white noise instantly. Her expression was kind, but also blank in a way. It was impossible to read.
Other than being somewhat kind.
Yeah, his expression was kind. It was impossible to read. It just kind of looks like a neutral expression, which is generally impossible to read.
Yeah.
Other than they're neutral. There was something ethereal to her demeanour. Felt like I was speaking with a ghost.
Okay, Tyrion, I think you need to calm down and stop foreshadowing that this is a suspicious individual.
Tyrion, either you can immediately determine this is a suspicious individual, or the only other case in which you generally start waffling about a woman's appearance is she's 16, Tyrion. I'm watching you.
Sus, Tyrion.
How long had she been standing there? I hadn't noticed her at all. She looked oddly familiar too. Almost like 2 scenes ago, she'd just said, I was going to, like, enjoy watching the light drain from your eyes, Heavensborn.
Yeah.
Strange.
And also, from Tyrion's perspective, he met her in the dream sequence too. And we saw her in the dream sequence that first time. In fact, she's going to use that sprite that she used in the dream sequence again.
Yeah.
In this case.
I should apologise, but I overheard your conversation.
As she approached our table, another student followed behind her. And
He looks like he's trying to go Super Saiyan, like he's a...
Ha!
Look, he's this close to, like, you know, powering up, so to speak.
His eyes darted to each person at the table like a rodent appraising each threat of
Dude,
them.
you met a person who called him a rat!
2 sentences in and he's called him a rat. Which
That's
the only
so
other person he's
mean.
called a rat. Is he related to, what's it called?
What, the guy? That wasn't even Tyrion calling him that. That was God.
Yeah, but this is the same. But you can't use the exact same, like,
A rodent.
you can't use the exact same analogy twice. Exact same animal. Rodent-like. He has to be related to, like, whatever he was called, Louis or something.
Yeah, that guy though, he was a rat because he's, you know, a nasty, dirty schemer person. And then this is a different, like, use of rat. This is rat as in cornered rat.
Yeah, but you can't use the two.
Like, he's a prey animal that is cornered. That's
Yeah.
you know, when it's that, it's the cornered rat, because, you know, the phrase is the cornered rat will bite the cat.
Either way, though, if you want to have something like this, you can't. If you want to use an analogy, you can't use 2. Certainly not in 2 scenes worth of time.
Yeah, it's too close.
It's way too close, and it's just way too the same. I'm pretty sure they use rodent, not even like rat or anything.
I honestly think that his tie should be done up more properly.
Yeah, he looks quite dishevelled.
That's honestly a problem because, you know, this is a character who's we're going to learn is a commoner at this establishment, and that is rare. And you know, he's constantly, you know, fighting to stay on the good side of all of these people. So he should really be he should really be the most prim and proper looking person here, because he has to care about his appearance.
Yeah, the problem is
they don't necessarily have to care about their appearance.
If you have someone who actually points out a genuine thing of, like, his tie is a mess. His tie looks like he's been punched. If you point that out, that's kind of just valid, really. I wouldn't look at this guy and think, yeah, he's clearly prim.
Also,
he's kind of.
Is that the logo for the Skewel?
Looks like a kanji or
Because
something.
I imagine that this is the uniform, right? Like, this would have to be the uniform, right?
Yeah. Presumably. It kind of looks very similar to the other girl's uniform, you know?
The other girl.
I mean, like Eris over here.
Oh, Eris, yeah.
She looks like she has the same. You know.
No, we have to wait for her to show back up. She's wearing white and black. Yeah.
White and black. White and black. I'm just saying. In contrast to the girl, he was tightly wound as a violin. It looked like even the slightest sign of danger would send him scurrying away.
You're laying it on too thick, Tyrion.
Yeah, just
it's coming across as mean. Eris, you really shouldn't. I'm so sorry. Maybe if I apologize, they would have us executed. do you get it? The nobility are evil.
Yeah, I don't know how are they so. How are we in? These guys should flee the country if it's so bad that apparently you can get executed at a whim, and also there is, once again, a death god roaming around the countryside just killing whoever he wants because the king thinks it's funny.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the other death god who's currently in the room with us.
Oh yeah, there's also a death god in front of us.
I mean, we haven't actually played enough to know what Eris even is.
Yeah, but she's obviously
obviously supernatural and obviously evil.
Yeah, it's.
And honestly, if it turns out that she isn't evil, I will be very, 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 very shocked.
I'd be confused because they foreshadowed it way so heavy-handedly.
Evil! I'm evil!
What is she
I
doing?
want to see the light go out of your eyes! It's fine, Wallace.
But you know what I mean? She's kind of in the similar uniform, like generally
I
the
guess,
men
but it
wear
doesn't have
suits,
the
the women
logo.
wear dresses.
It doesn't have the logo on it.
Maybe it's just
Male
there.
only logo.
Male only logo. I don't know.
It's on the back. Who are you two?
Students probably.
Ah, that was incredibly rude of me. Most everyone calls me Eris Almat.
Most everyone calls me.
Most-
That sounds weird to me.
Well, actually, she's not even saying. You need a little
Yeah.
doohickey there,
Yeah.
little apostrophe. Say
Yeah.
she's
It's
saying almost.
Almost everyone, isn't it?
She's saying most everyone.
Most
like,
everyone.
Most everyone. She needs a little cowboy cap. in
Yeah,
there.
cowboy hat.
One of those.
Eris.
One of those wheat strands. That have, you know. Most everyone calls me Eris Almat.
Okay, never
As you
mind.
do.
You know, that's normal. I'm pretty sure everything's normal and this character isn't evil.
Imagine that doesn't show up on the recording. Yeah. A mysterious and almost ethereal girl. It's hard to read what she's really thinking. I'm guilty to admit it, but I always feel a sense of dread whenever I'm around her. Almost like she's breaking the fourth wall to be evil. She seems nice, however. I just need to do a better job of checking my preconceptions. You're scared of a 16-year-old girl. You are scared of a 16-year-old girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, what do you mean your preconceptions? This guy's literally looking at a 16-year-old goth girl and going like,
Oh my gosh, she's terrifying!
I might actually pass out.
I could die!
This is Wallace Nightgrave. We're both students here.
Hi!
Wallace Nightgrave, a student at the Wyvern Imperial Academy. He's extremely anxious and looks ready to flee at any moment's notice. He's very secretive about the type of magic he studies. No, he isn't. Yeah,
We haven't asked him anything,
Asked him.
admittedly. We're just going to take that on faith. But the funny thing is, how is he secretive about it? Like, how does he get away with that?
Oh, me? I'm
I'm studying magic. Oh, what kind of magic? Like illusion, evocation?
Oh, some of those, yeah.
Ah, cool.
Bits and pieces.
That was a private conversation, by the way.
Researching unconventional forms of magic is actually a hobby of mine.
Private conversation held in the
In a
centre
public
of
location.
A public location.
Yeah.
I might be able to help you with your research, Mr. Cuthbert.
And what makes you sure that is what we're researching?
Your protege has a bad habit of muttering to himself when he thinks. I assume that his research had something to do with magic that was unlikely arcane.
With divine magic.
Oh, did she say divine
She said
magic?
divine magic, yeah.
Oh my god. The weird thing is, that's something that most people aren't going to get, because you're not reading it like that. Surely it should happen after she finishes the sentence, so that you've had a chance to read it.
I don't know why. I don't really know why it's there in the first place. It's too on the nose. It's too.
Here's
think
the
it's
funny
too
thing.
much.
Here's the funny thing. Her arcane art is illusion, so you might think, oh, well, she's just using illusion magic. No, she's not, because this this ability of hers is being color-coded in purple. We'll later see that illusion magic is color-coded with green. So, it's not that she's using illusion magic, or if, you know, no one acts like it's just illusion magic, because, to be honest, illusion magic is delved into a lot in this case.
Yeah, it doesn't follow the rules of magic. He just said you can't affect anyone's mind with magic.
Oh, yeah.
It's affecting people's mind.
Yeah. Also, is no one going to mention the fact that she just name-dropped him as Mr. Cuthbert and, like... Then again, I suppose Tamora does call him Cuthbert.
Well, he wasn't actually muttering at all in this scene.
That is the problem, because we've actually seen him mutter before.
We've seen him mutter before, so I can assume he probably was muttering. And if so, I don't know how much he actually has been saying all this, and how much she's just using her god powers to be evil and sussy. Felt a piercing side glance from Miss Tamora. I just pretended not to notice. Ooh, what? Look at you, big and strong, Tyrion.
Oh, wait,
No,
that's
me.
you. So, my bad.
But anyways, oh, there's an anyways.
Shot.
I'd really appreciate your help. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Of course, I'd be happy to help.
Wait, fine. I suppose it wouldn't hurt. This is
That was
outright mind control. That is outright mind control at that point.
Yep. That was just blatant, that one.
And you got to think, the first time it happened was when she showed up. When we saw her profile, it happened. So we
Happened 3 times.
already know it's not just happening, it's her causing it. It is related to her.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, why would it happen during the fourth wall thing of her profile appearing?
Are we just, like, supposed to eat a sandwich or something whenever she's on screen so that we...
So that we don't realise that she's using god powers to
we're just
mind
supposed to be on
control people?
psychedelics, so that we're thinking, oh, is that the game,
Rewrite
or is that just...
reality or thing?
Is that the game, or is that just the mushrooms talking?
Yeah.
So, no. Right.
Oh, you're gonna do it, aren't you?
Yes. What do you think about this, Eris?
You're already resorting to presenting me things? We've only just started. I really think you're overthinking things.
What?
Or do you simply want to see all the unique things I have to say? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not some script for you to toy around with. Feel free to try again later, though.
Said the script that...
Counterpoint, Eris. Why are you saying the same thing, then?
Yeah.
I kind of just...
I think she's a script that we can toy around
I think I
with
kind
and
of just
stuff
proved the
like
point. This ain't a horror game. This ain't Doki
Here's the-
Doki Literature
It's
Club
the
or anything.
problem. We just like when she pops out that it's not like you're not gonna recognize.
Yeah. Oh, there's a unique thing here.
Seriously? You're showing me the badge now?
Badge? It's an attorney's runestone.
We're really threading the line, aren't we? Are you going to make a habit of showing this thing to everyone you meet?
I just think it's neat.
Another meta joke.
Well, I've been
About
thrown
Phoenix
out of
Wright.
the. I've been thrown out of the experience, kind of.
Yeah. The immersion just dies whenever she enters the room because she's constantly fourth wall breaking.
Yeah. It's just. Oh.
What do you think about yourself? I think I'm an evil demon lady.
What do you think, guys? Do you think she's chill like that?
I think this looks like a normal, pretty like nice character who's going to help us out.
I think she's chill like that.
She's chill. She's fine. I know she's got a glowing purple eye and a sneer reserved only for anime villains.
Eris,
but, you
actually,
know-
can we get that on your other side? See if that one's a little bit more evil looking.
We her eyes glowing the same color as the weird reality warp thing. Oh, well, look, we're back to normal. Like,
Yeah, it's a bit scuffed.
it's so obvious she's evil.
Wait, can I examine? I never tried to examine something. What the... Library was full of books. I've been reading through them all morning.
Well, at least Eris didn't come out and say,
Why are you examining things when you could talk to me?
Yeah. No, that just gets a bit yandere at that point. That's kind of scary.
You're right, this isn't Doki Doki Literature Club.
It's a globe of the world. It's amazing how many other nations there are aside from Isengard.
We have a globe! I've been to most of these places.
You're 19, girl.
You should come with me next time, Tyrion.
That was a nice thought. Maybe I could find some time to travel with her.
Are we going to
Your
talk
ass
about...
is 19. You ain't
She's
going to most of those
been
places.
to... Maybe it's a small world.
Small world, eh?
Small
But
world.
we just had him say it's amazing how many other nations there are.
Yeah.
Like, which one is it? It's, you have a very big contradiction there of... It's amazing how many other nations there are aside from Isengard. I wouldn't say that about 20 nations.
Yeah.
I'd say that about 50 nations, 100 nations. Even if we go with 50 nations, how's she been to most of them? Most of 50 is like at least over 30. How does she get around the place enough that she's been to more than 30 nations? Giving a pretty low ball here. 30 nations.
Yeah.
She's only been doing this mercenary thing for what, 2 years?
Might have been 3.
2 or 3 years? Sure. 3 years.
Is she still a mercenary
That's
but also
10
a bodyguard?
nations a year.
Is she still a mercenary but also a bodyguard?
Yes, she is in fact a mercenary, and in fact she is a bodyguard.
Okay.
Which at this point, this shouldn't say mercenary.
I suppose it shouldn't.
She's not mercenary, she's a bodyguard right now. I mean, I guess her occupation still is mercenary. We're just
Yeah.
hiring her for a bodyguard job. So,
Yeah.
but you can't say occupation mercenary and bodyguard. You're either saying she's a professional bodyguard now, or she's a mercenary hired to do bodyguard work.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I don't mind it being the other side of that. You know, I don't mind it being... We just say mercenary.
yeah, I think it's fine if we just say mercenary or just say bodyguard, but you have to be on one side of the fence. None of this equivocation bullshit. There was a table for students to sit at. How?
Oh God, you're right. How
have to
did
sit
I
on the
not
floor.
notice that? Yeah, I mean, look. Actually, if you look where they are
They are
you are
floor
sitting
height.
on the floor. That is a floor height table.
These people are sitting on the floor.
Because look. You see the lowest shelf of the books. That's the
Yeah.
book. That low shelf there. That is pretty close to flush against the table. So, just eyeballing
Either those
it,
books
yeah.
are massive, or
I mean, I imagine they do look like quite big books.
yeah,
but
but they're
even
not. They're
so,
not like. If that's a
there's a
waist high
lectern
table,
over
that's a
there.
waist high book.
There's a lectern over there.
For me? Why is it so small? It's a lectern for me.
There's a ladder there.
How
I
big
think
is
those-
this?
Those are small tables. Those are small tables. I think everything I'm looking at here, I'm like, that is a small
You have to
table.
hunch to use the lectern, though.
No,
Baby villager or lectern. I don't, like,
Oof.
but yeah, either way, in this world, let it be known, you have to be rich enough to not afford chairs. Because remember, they had a lot of chairs in the shutdown inn in case one.
Yeah, that is true.
So if you
Having
poor,
no chairs is a sign of
having
wealth.
no chairs is a sign of wealth. Let it be known that no chairs means you're wealthy.
I've been here
Ooh,
with
the
Celeste
Celeste
all
all
morning.
Wait, can I see the fresco?
No, you can't see the fresco.
Oh. There was a newsletter taped to one of the shelves. Due to several instances of crude misuse, Arcane Construct voice lines can now only be set by Headmaster Redmond.
Oh my God, people were using it to say profanity, weren't they?
That's crazy. That's kind of crazy.
You can't see the fresco,
Oh, the
but that they
lectern.
have a fresco.
There's a holy text of some sort.
Oh, right. What?
Must have been related to the Church of
What on
Vanward.
earth do you mean?
Just some sort of holy text, aren't they?
You wouldn't recognise a Bible on sight?
Leviticus or something?
Like, wouldn't you? He's grown up in Wyvengard. The only religion they practice in Wyvengard, as far as we're aware, is the Church of Vanward.
something like Exodusy or something? Maybe like,
Oh my God, bro.
I don't know. It's like, well... Also, why are there little boxes in it? Got a diagram?
Huh? Oh yeah,
A little box.
A little box. I didn't
Diagram.
notice that.
Halfway through, it's like, alright, I want to see if you're paying attention. Can you solve this mathematics equation? If Tony, who's 6'2", throws a ball at 5.1 meters per second, then where's the ball? It's like, Are you two students of the Imperial Academy?
No, I'm a death god. I'm currently taking classes here for the illusion
That one
program.
actually didn't happen for anyone who thought they just couldn't see it.
Illusions? That's the kind of magic that lets you turn invisible, right?
Wait, illusion program. They have a program.
Yeah, they have you can major in illusion magic.
I'm major in illusion magic personally.
Technically, yes, but few mages ever reach that level.
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes.
Yeah, you can turn invisible.
I'm a bit sad to admit that I'm not able to cast that arcane spell.
Physics? That's the one that lets you make rockets, right? Technically, yes, but few physicists ever reach that level.
I guess, yeah.
That wasn't even right, because, like, engineers are the ones
Yeah.
making the rockets.
Engineers.
Although I guess you would need to work with physicists to make the physics of it function, right?
Well, yeah, but engineers have to know a lot of physics.
Well, that is true as well.
They
yeah.
just go to their job and go, I hope this crane works.
I didn't mean like that. I meant like in the sense that most engineering stuff is presumably done with, you know, pretty understood stuff, but
Yeah, but
as regards rockets, they're usually like, you know, breaking new boundaries in how we can create things in order
that
to...
depends on if you're making an experimental new rocket or if you're trying to make a sort of rocket based on what we already know works and then use that.
That is also true.
Like they don't just go.
I mean,
They don't just.
if you were making a rocket, wouldn't you want to make a better rocket though? Just saying.
Do you think they just use experimental rockets every single time we've shot someone into space?
Experimental rockets.
The
but...
literal thousands of times satellites have been sent and people have been, you know, sent to satellites.
Okay, I
and
guess I'm
stuff.
talking. I guess I'm talking about R&D right now.
Engineers engineers who are probably physicists will be working together to make a new rocket. Yeah, but like. Whenever someone wants to get off the International Space Station, they don't just go, right, we've made the new Xanathor X-19 A1 prototype. It's going to get you back to Earth in record time. It's like, can I just go on a normal, like, rocket? No, you're going on this one.
No, you're going on the Xanathor X90, whatever you said.
And then you just have to get on this new experimental rocket.
That's still pretty cool. What about you, Wallace? Wallace has a unique field of study. Please don't ask him about it.
She just followed him around to do that. Where was his expert plan of getting out of that conversation? Was he just gonna? He was just gonna like. He's gonna whap out the brain rot, get some Subway Surfers on to like distract us, activate our neurons, and then he was gonna scuttle away while we were distracted.
Subway Surfers. He's gone.
Oh, okay. Rumours about you two have been floating around.
Really?
Many recognise you from news articles about Miss McCoy's trial.
Really?
Students were surprised to see you on the academy grounds this morning.
That made sense. In some ways, this school was a cornerstone of the nobility's power. This was the last place anyone would expect us to take an interest in, much less be permitted to enter. Luckily, Mr. Mora had a lot of connections she could pull on. How many connections does this woman have?
She's really well connected.
What is she doing to get these connections?
She's like, she's like, I'll get us into that restaurant. I have some connections.
Like,
I can pull a string here or there.
I'm particularly surprised that you're still in Wyvern, Miss McCoy.
because she's an unregistered mage? No, but she is a registered
No,
mage.
she's registered. She's got a compendium.
She hasn't done a crime. I know she has done a crime that is punishable explicitly by execution. She left the country.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
totally
she
didn't.
is a convict.
She's not a convict. She hasn't been convicted.
Oh, true.
I figured the Crimson Demon would be off on another violent escapade.
Sheds, you're going to have to go and beat up the Ashen Demon now.
Really? Why don't I just not?
Damn it. And then that's literally just the entirety of... That's just the entirety of Monday streams, really.
Yeah.
That's the plot.
The Crimson Demon. Oh, God. So the papers found out about that?
Now we're back to polytheism. What the heck?
Yeah, back
we
to
jump,
polytheism.
We jump between god and gods a lot.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think the Scaled Lord can be referred to as gods or god.
Yeah, I could maybe see that if it's going to continue to be like this.
I kind of need confirmation for that, though, because that's really weird.
The Crimson
No one
Demon.
ever refers to, like, No one ever refers to an Abrahamic god as gods.
Yeah. Not that the Scaled Lord's an Abrahamic god.
Yeah, but I just mean, okay, fine. He's not an Abrahamic god, but fine then. I'll ask you: does anyone know of a
Monotheistic religion where you can refer to the god figure?
Even Buddha. God. Well, no, you don't say God for Buddha. You say Buddha, but
Yeah.
you don't refer to Buddha as Buddhas.
Although there are multiple Buddhas.
Yeah, but you can't just go.
But the whole
you
point
see
is
Buddhas?
that you are all same.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know.
It's about dualistic. Wait, no.
It's about recognizing yourself as a part of the universe.
Dualistic religions
And
are
thus,
the ones that have
you are the universe.
like big good and big evil.
Oh yeah, so a god and a Satan.
Yeah. Crimson Demon.
Don't ask. Anyway, I'm working as Tyrion's personal mercenary right now.
I kind of want to ask.
Crimson Demon. She was that good as a merc that she
Was she off on another violent escapade?
Honestly, if we're talking about violent escapades, it's the Steelwind.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Was she hired by Steelwind
Lucio
once?
Steelwind doing that. That would be a crazy plot twist if she was hired by Lucio.
Me and Lucio actually went out on a couple like. It was really fun. I won't lie. It was really,
It was
really
really fun. I won't lie.
I won't lie. I mean, once you kind of think it's going to be scary and everything, but once it gets going, like, it is really fun to watch them push the priests off the bell towers and everything. It's so funny when they go splat. And there's food and there's drink, all of it stolen. You know, I mean, it's just a good time all around. Not for the people we're attacking, but for us it is.
But mercenary?
I'd prefer the term bodyguard.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, she wouldn't.
If it changes to bodyguard now, I'll be satisfied.
I'd successfully indicted Pierce in her trial, but that invited a lot of unwanted attention. It wasn't long before I found armed thugs suspiciously looming around my house. After what happened to Flynnheart, Celeste wanted to stay closer to her mother. Steelwind even kept a teleportation circle from the investigation active for her.
That's incredibly kind of her. What the hell?
I hope she moved it though, so it's not just in the courtroom. She
Oh,
just shows
yeah.
up in the courthouse.
Hey, I'm in the courthouse. I'm trying to get back to the inn that
Yeah.
isn't an inn because they
Someone
didn't
goes
get
into the
built
court.
back.
Someone goes into the courthouse. They're like, "Oh, a teleportation circle. This must be to the crime scene." You just teleport into Celeste's house.
Yeah.
You're just like, where am I? Mr. Mora saw an opportunity to hire her as my bodyguard. I did get along really well with her, after all. It was nice to have someone to talk to while I was getting acquainted with being an attorney. It was also nice to have someone who could toss an armed thug with one arm.
Toss me an arm slug with one arm.
Toss me an armed thug, will you?
Unconventional magic.
Unconventional magic?
Unconventional magic?
One might wonder why you're researching such a thing. I want to know that too!
I'm sorry, but I can't really say.
There are many spells in this world, and new ones are always being developed.
That's really important for
Yeah.
the world. Like, there are some settings where just everything that is known, every spell that you can use
Is known, yeah.
is known, and it's more about the applications of the magic. Like, you know, just because you know all of the spells doesn't mean you can't use them differently. You know what I mean?
I kind of, you know what? I know it's already a lot of information, but on the spells list, I know you don't have a spell, but on the spells list, I kind of want date of creation as well.
Yeah.
'Cause you could do something with that.
That's a pure. Oh, actually, I guess you're right.
You could do something with that.
If this spell wasn't known back then, or if this spell wasn't known until a certain point, yeah, maybe you could do something with that. I mean, we're not making cases here, but you know, for the most part, it would be pretty it would be more for the world building than for actually logic and puzzles.
But I mean, it's kind of the big issue with having a high fantasy setting logic game.
Yeah.
Because you need a lot of world building very quickly so that we can all understand what everything is.
Because as we've said, you don't need that for a low fantasy setting or even a non-fantasy setting.
Yep.
You know, Phoenix Wright is probably that's a low fantasy setting because it's got supernatural elements such as spirit channeling, but everything else is the real world, and or any logic, any part of the world that isn't explicitly told to you as being different, you just assume rightly that it works the way it would in real life.
We could make a genuine case here. This is the only like noble adjacent setting we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Other than the meeting room where 3 of them had chairs.
Yeah.
You could make a genuine case of a situation in which, just from looking from this, you can make a case where someone said, and then they hit them with a chair, and that's had the murder weapon was a chair. Why would a nobleman have a chair in their house? Doesn't that seem a bit common to you? That'd make no sense in real life. Here, makes no sense. Everyone would just go, everyone
has chairs.
What do you mean?
Noble, common, rich, poor, you have a chair somewhere in your house.
But in this case...
Like, if you've got a house, you've got a chair.
I don't know if the nobles have chairs, because it sounds like the...
We did in the flashback for Garrick Pierce.
Yeah.
He was sitting against the wall. He wasn't on a chair.
Was there a special reason why those guys were sitting on chairs during the meeting?
The kitchen. There's no chairs.
There's no kitchen chairs. Yeah.
In the courtroom, we're standing up. There's people sitting in the gallery, but it's because they're like. Actually, do we know if they're sitting or not? We don't know how low that goes.
Yeah.
The judge, is he sitting down?
I'm not sure.
I mean, there's that back thing, but does that necessarily mean that he's sitting down on a chair?
We see the order, and he's standing
up when he does order. Yeah, so chairs aren't
Are chairs not a thing?
Chairs aren't a thing for the nobility.
Is there a special reason why they were sitting in chairs during that meeting scene with the nobles and the church? Maybe it's a church thing. Chairs are a church thing. I don't know.
Evidently not, because there's a lectern with a Bible.
Yeah, with no chair.
It's one of those holy books, you know,
But
like Bible or something.
One thing I will actually full say here, one of the reasons I'll actually hammer this point home with chest is because we've already had a full scene with Valerie and Valentina and Jan and all of them saying damn sure that the students, the noble students here, are very picky.
Yeah.
And I'm not a nobleman or anything, but I know I sure as shit would get annoyed if I went to the library of the school and it had no fucking chairs.
No chairs to sit on. Just sit on the floor.
I'd be like, can we not afford chairs?
Yeah,
like, what is faculty doing? Like, imagine going to
we
a
got
school
this,
and they
we
have
got
no
these
chairs.
frescoes up here,
Yeah.
and no chairs.
I would definitely take that up with the school board. I'd be like, are we serious? We can't afford chairs. And the students here have been shown to be very picky.
Yeah.
Very, very picky. They would definitely say, why haven't we got chairs?
I haven't got chairs. So evidently they don't care about chairs.
Evidently, it's normal for not chairs.
And like and like this sounds like a nitpick, but it really isn't, because it ties into the world building aspect, like you said about the you wouldn't have chairs in your house thing. Like, this
implies that not having chairs is actually something that is almost could be considered normal.
Because in Phoenix Wright, for instance, there are some contradictions that they don't tell you everything, because you're supposed to infer things from real world things and the like.
Yeah.
And you know, like, I don't know. I can't think of one off the top of my head. The closest I'm getting to one of those
we know
things.
this has a globe and everything, and we know we can assume because of the. Well, actually, one thing we have to say is we can assume because remember in the last case we had the autopsy read a time that was literally just our time, AM and PM.
Oh yeah.
So we have to actually assume this planet, at the very least, rotates on a very, very similar axis. Very similar, you know, and that's fine. You can just have that, but it's very important in a logic-based game like this, so that we can. Well, actually, let's take weirdly jumping over to Three Hopes for a second. Someone's murdered all the way over in Gloucester territory.
Yeah.
The person who did it was from Goneril territory.
Doesn't matter, they can get there in a day.
They can get there and back in a day. Easy.
Yeah.
So, do they actually have opportunity? Yes. That's the whole country away. That's one side to the other of a country that spans a good portion of a continent. That would take multiple weeks of travel, normally. So, do they have opportunity? Sure as shit, no, in real life. They're dead. There's no way. They're dead if they've done that for real. There's no way they can't run fast enough to get from one end of... You can't run fast enough to get from one end of Spain to the other and back enough to be to you know,
Yeah.
the cops knock on your door and say, "Where have you been?"
Where were you between the hours of
If
this,
that
and
happened,
the other?
everyone outside of that radius of, you know, movement couldn't be the murderer, obviously, because anyone outside the basic radius of speed would unequivocally be, you know, innocent. So in this case, in going off of those rules and everything, if you were in Three Hopes and we had something like this, then that wouldn't mean that wouldn't help us, because we'd go, okay, it was done at 1 p.m. We know the guy was at his territory at 4 p.m. Anyone normal would think, well, it's a very big country, so he's obviously not done it. No, it turns out he did do it. Why? Because they can move incredibly quickly. So, you know, if you have a heavily... you know, world building is really, really important in a normal high fantasy. But in a logic-based game, high fantasy, your world building affects your gameplay. So every little detail about it, you know, nitpick... Like, it can be a bit of a nitpick in... It can be a bit of a nitpick in a game that doesn't care.
Yeah, if it was
so
Three
much.
Hopes.
If it was Three Hopes...
The thing about the chairs thing, it
I'd
wouldn't
just-
affect anything.
I'd basically just be like, that's funny that there's no chairs here, but, you know, you could just hand wave it as they forgot to put chairs. But this has an actual cultural question now, that we have to, if we ever see chairs again, we have to go, was that actually a real thing, or was that, you know, should that have been there or not? The magic I'm looking into doesn't follow the conventions of arcane magic, for some reason.
Oh, how so?
Oh! Well, I needed to tread carefully. Mr. Moore's glare agreed. It was cast by someone who's not a mage. Is that the only reason?
If that's the only reason, that's a very thin reason.
He's basically just said, those spell compendia are everything. Like, if someone does a spell and the spell compendium doesn't attune, they go, can't be a spell.
Well, it wasn't a spell then.
Where are the spell compendia made, and why are they trusted beyond all doubt?
It's better to... honestly, it feels like it would be better to say it wasn't picked up by a spell compendium.
Yeah.
Oh, really? That implies that it was cast by a person, and it wasn't something like artificery.
Implies, it states it.
What? That's basic logic. Good job. Flashed an apologetic look to my mentor. Why? That's what you...
You told her that.
You told her
You
that.
freely gave her the information. It was cast by someone
Yeah.
who's not a mage. You just said it's a person who's not a mage.
Someone did something who isn't a mage. So, yeah.
Oh, a person then.
Well,
And
it
they're
can't
like,
be
oh,
artificial.
what the hell, bro?
I'm going to assume you're not absolutely drop dead stupid, so it wasn't artificial, was it? Yeah.
That does remind me of a story.
A story?
Mr. Cuthbert, are you familiar with the legends about how Wyvern was created?
You mean the story about the ancient dragons?
Dragons?
I knew you'd find it interesting.
Isn't
Dragons?
dragons? Why is that weird?
Skyrim.
No, but like, why is that weird?
Dun-dun-dun.
It's Wyvern. We have the big ass statue.
Yeah, if you look up anywhere in the capital,
Yeah,
you're going to see a dragon.
You're seeing the big statue, the big dragon statue.
It's not that crazy to talk about dragons in Dragonland.
Yeah.
You have to say Wyvern to talk about the place.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the stories told by the Church of Bahamut?
God, atheism is
No,
rife.
I really would think that, like, just go to a goddamn country. No, actually don't. No, actually do. No, I mean...
What are you thinking of? Go to a heavily religious country and be a heretic? Won't end well.
I'm thinking... I'm not quite sure what I'm thinking. But what I'm thinking is that this,
I don't... The problem... I have to question. Why are these people so sure this hasn't happened? Why are they so like, oh, the stories.
Exactly.
The
The
stories
stories told by the church. It was,
How is it disproven?
you know, like, until we looked into things and realized, oh, hold on a second, the Bible says that the world is 6,000 years. All religious texts are saying the world's only like a few thousand years, but we now have evidence that...
Like, young Earth creationism is a very niche thing, because there's lots of evidence to back up the fact that it isn't true.
Yeah.
So that means most of the populace will say, oh, well, it probably isn't true then, because it's this. But the broad strokes of the story are probably true.
Yeah. 6,000 years, that's just poor this, that,
that's
or the
poor
other.
This, that, or the other.
Oh, it
and then
means just an incountable amount of time.
And you can have
it just means...
old Earth creationists.
Yeah.
You can have, like the now, certainly not back in the day, but the now more common interpretation of the Bible.
Yes.
That is definitely the more common version, interpretation of the Bible in, whatever version, King James version, we generally use now, I believe. But, like, most people generally use the King James version nowadays. Before he wrote that, it would not have been the King James version. And,
every Bible story would have just been assumed to have been a historical record.
Yeah.
I mean, some of it is historically accurate.
Some of it is historically
accurate.
Of course it is. To this day.
Yeah.
Unequivocally.
Yeah, absolutely. Jesus was a person who existed.
Yeah.
Whether he was the son of God or not is up for debate.
Yeah, but
he
can't...
absolutely was real. I would never refute that.
Yeah.
I would never say Jesus didn't exist.
There's so much archaeological and just... There's so much evidence everywhere that there was this bloke. And he's very... he's well depicted as well.
Yeah.
I mean, he's definitely been more...
Articles that he was known to be, like the Shroud.
His face has been more...
That's a thing we have.
His face has definitely changed over the years, but...
His face changed to fit the culture and general appearance of the people who were worshipping
Beauty
him.
standards
That is
changed.
Completely unsurprising at all.
Beauty standards changed a little, so they touched Jesus up.
Of course you make your gods look like you.
That's the weird thing, though, as well, because...
and it's not even like you're not even doing it consciously.
Yeah,
it's just like
what I mean though is that
people look like this. God must have been a person. I guess God looked like this.
Like we know what Jesus generally looks like,
kind of thing.
And that's coming from That's coming from loads of different sources. So we know that this guy,
Jesus
bloke,
of Nazareth,
this guy Jesus, this bloke, this fella, who was in Nazareth.
Yep.
That was a real thing. That's a historical record, and a lot of the texts, talking about censuses and the like.
Yeah,
they're all spot on. So honestly,
that's the tricky thing, isn't it?
Even as an atheist, I would not say story of the Bible.
Yeah,
because a lot of it is still holding some.
A lot of it's true.
A lot of it is.
I'd say it's just stuff that happened.
Yeah, it's a very strange mishmash.
That's not
stuff.
We're not making any kind of like religious claim here. We're just saying like the historical events depicted.
Take any religious text.
Yeah, there's going to be some historical
accuracy in it, because whoever wrote it or whatever wrote it, regardless of what you believe.
Whether you think it was God or a prophet or a person,
or this or that or the other.
Someone who listened to God and then wrote this down, or God himself wrote this down and just put it in.
Someone wrote it.
Yeah,
And even if you're atheist and saying it's not, there wasn't a God involved.
Yeah.
What was it? What would make someone write something? Well, if something very strange and outlandish happened to them,
something they couldn't explain.
If a big flood happened, for instance.
Or a nearby town turned to salt.
Yeah.
Volcano.
If something big and cataclysmic happened, you'd write that down. You'd say, "Wow, look at this. This was an act of God, clearly."
Yeah.
So everything about it has all of these religious texts are at the end of the day
semi-historical.
They have to be semi-historical, bare minimum, no matter what you believe in. So I find it very strange that people who live in a dictatorship,
like the
with a monotheistic religion, and all other religions are not there. They're possibly outlawed.
Although we do have polytheism in here somehow, because they're saying "oh gods" sometimes.
If we're saying that though, we have to just how is Celeste just randomly saying, "Oh, those stories"? What stories?
Yeah.
Why is Celeste think she knows better?
You should consider them actual, just historical events.
Flintheart just looked at them and just went, "Nah, it probably didn't happen."
Everyone, like,
This guy literally went, Psh, Romans? Sounds fake.
Yeah,
they probably
sounds
weren't
fake.
real.
Like, this is like these days we do look at things like the Noah's Ark story and say, oh well, it can't have actually just been 2 of each animal, because
Yeah.
we know that's a genetic bottleneck you can't come back from.
Yeah.
We know that just means you're extinct. So if everything did go on that ark, they'd all be extinct and we wouldn't have any of the things that supposedly went on the ark. Now, you can read it as, oh, well, interpretation. You interpret it as the minimum amount needed to sustain the species, or this, that, and the other. But ultimately, if we're looking directly at things, yes, we can look at that and say that's a story now. But for the people who read it at the time, they would have been considering that is just what happened. He took 2 of each animal on that boat, and 2 of each animal came out and repopulated.
And you know, why is atheism so prevalent nowadays? It's because of the very reason that there's a lot of counter evidence.
Yeah, we're able to learn about the historical, learn more evidence about the historical events depicted in these holy texts as they happened, and compare what we discover with what's said.
Yeah.
And that.
Let's say Celeste is trying to convince me of, Celeste is trying to convince me that. So I'm trying to convince someone in the Victorian period or something that, okay, how did the nearby town get turned to salt then? Well, what's very alike to salt? Ash, and in fact, salt itself can be formed during eruptions a lot of the time.
Yeah.
It can draw the salt out of the earth.
Yeah.
So, what could turn a nearby town to salt? A volcanic eruption. Go back in time to before we knew about that sort of thing. What do you say to them? You go, how did it happen? I don't know, it just did. And then the guy says, well, I can tell you how it happened. God did it.
Yeah.
Who's more believable? The guy who says something caused it to happen, it was this fella, God, or me who's saying, I literally don't know why it happened, but it did, so...
Yeah. And before we go any further, probably should say that that may have possibly sounded like an anti-religion atheistic rant. I absolutely don't feel that way.
I don't.
If you like believe in certain things, it's not really even in my place to say that you shouldn't.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not gonna say you can't believe in this, that, or the other.
If that's what you believe, if that's how you get through life, if that makes you happy, if that brings you comfort,
as long as you're abiding by the laws.
Yeah, as long as you're being a decent person and letting me be a decent person, then believe what you want to believe. I'm not going to stop you.
We're sitting out here doing this on Sunday, so in terms of ritual, we're doing this, but so what you do behind closed doors is none of my business. So I do not mind at all.
Yeah,
but what we're saying effectively is that in a story like this, it is a weird thing. It is a weird thing you see a lot in modern fantasy stories, probably because it's written by atheists, since that's
or at least,
a lot more.
Or at least, if not atheists themselves, then at least people who live in places where secular belief is at least normal to an extent. Like it is normal for these days in the modern Western world. It's pretty normal for people to just not believe in any god. That's normal enough.
But that ends up
There's plenty of people
into writing.
Yeah, which is weird.
It's just a bit problematic because of the fact that it's
like, how are you thinking of these as stories?
It's
Celeste?
problematic when you're in historical things, especially because when you're doing a historical piece in medieval Catholic Italy, and then someone's going, we all know he's not real though. I mean, who cares about Jesus? What?
Yeah, it would be a little odd.
Why isn't everyone just going, huh? What? Like it is as weird as if I said. It's as weird as if I said randomly to I just randomly go rad.
Yeah.
I mean, we absolutely do know that the sun.
Yeah.
That's just Wario's mega fart. Like we have stopped believing it's like a big gas ball of plasma or whatever. It's a Wario fart.
Oh.
Clearly.
Oh right.
It's so
okay.
obvious. Like that.
What
That's
you're saying
just,
makes no sense
that's
to me
bizarre.
at all. But sure.
No one should be nodding along to that. So like.
Like, what stories is she talking about in terms of stories? Is she going to sit here and be like, is it going to be like, oh, what, you guys still believe the story of Bahamut creating the dragon statue on top of Wyvengard?
This bitch would be a Holocaust denier. She'd just be like, nah, it didn't happen.
No, it totally happened. It's just that it was a large rock that got hit by various amounts of rain and lightning over the course of a few years that turned into the general shape of a dragon, and then we chiseled it into more draconic-looking features.
It's just propaganda,
guys. And it was considered a holy event because it landed on the city and it didn't destroy it, but that was because it's made of a really undense material that doesn't, so it didn't hit with enough blood. Is that what she's going to say?
Or
are you like what? From what position are you calling these stories? Because, as far as I'm aware, what we know about magic is that every person who knows magic can trace their lineage back to a guy in history who was blessed by a dragon.
She's like,
and those stories. Like, what do you mean those stories?
Okay, show me a non-mage who can use magic. Like, that's just a natural human thing you can do, and I'll start questioning it.
The thing is, we're being told one thing, and then Celeste is telling us this other thing, that it's not real. But in a fantasy setting, those kinds of things can be real.
And in this case, it is real.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is real at least.
She's a flat earther.
She's a flat earther.
Wait
a minute, because we actually met, presumably, Rathalion.
Rathalion, yeah.
Rathalion is a dude
Virgile.
we saw, Virgile.
We saw him. Like,
Remus Virgile is
talk
a
to that guy
real
and tell him
dude.
he's not real.
He's a real dude.
She's gonna walk up and go, and she's gonna walk up and it's gonna be literally Jesus, and she's gonna go, "You're not real, buddy. You're a cosplayer." He's like, "No, I'm literally Jesus.
I can do miracles for you."
Wait. Look, check this out. Boom, turns water into wine. That's a party trick.
Nice party trick. Not falling for that one, Jesus.
Okay,
it's like, bro, if Jesus came back and started doing miracles, I wouldn't sit here and go like fake. I'd be like, hang on, really? How'd you do that? I just turned it into wine. I just turned the water into wine. Oh damn! I guess you're real then.
Like, what rational explanation does she have for turning? What rational explanation does she have for the creation of water out of your hands?
Well, you see.
Like, does she just think they're sweating a lot? She's just like, nah, you just get really sweaty. That's why it happens.
Yeah.
It's like, no. So
when I say Arcane, it makes my blade sharper.
It's like, why? You ever played Minecraft?
It's putting sharpness 5 on it.
Technically, there's only ever mention of one ancient dragon, Rathalion, the Scared Lord.
Also known as Remus Virgile. I do wonder why... Tyrion.
Do you want to know about the legends of Jesuses?
Jesuses?
I mean, well, there's this guy
No,
called Jesus.
wait. Do you want to learn the story of the Christs?
The Christs? Who are they?
Well, technically there was only one Christ, Jesus Christ. But,
that's bizarre. He accidentally said Christ.
Yeah. The other thing about religions is that they're so inherently tied to the culture and history of a... Like, we're over here in the Great British Isles.
Yeah,
and
we see a cross ever and we go, hold on a minute.
Oh, that's Jesus, isn't it? It's like... But, like, places like... what is it? The little island place that Cuthbert was actually from.
St. Cuthbert?
Yeah.
Oh, in real life?
Yeah.
Like...
Real life... Oh, God, what was it called? It was like... Lindisfarne,
yeah.
Lindisfarne and like all of those. That's a holy location.
Yeah.
We have all of our holidays are based around
you're
Christian
not going to have
holidays.
a Christmas. Imagine Tyrion's like, "Are you ready for Christmas?"
Are you ready for Christmas? So like, no, you mean Bahamutmas.
You need Rathalion-mus.
You mean Rathalion-mus. it's things like that, and the language,
Yeah.
like in English you say
G's without referencing Jesus.
You can't even say G's without referencing Jesus because it's Jesus. Like that is literally where it comes from. It's a minced oath, just like how
It's truth.
God's truth, believe it or not, is what you get struth from, and then and even things that people don't even think about, like saying hell or damn or oh my God.
Yeah.
These are all coming from Christianity specifically. So it's
You can't speak English without having roots of saying things that are Christian based, are based on Catholicism, because it was so important to the English speaking world back in the medieval period. It's a natural part of how culture develops.
So I'm not some kind of religion-hating atheist. I think, like, they just full on are important to history, and losing the religion would mean losing some of the history.
Absolutely.
So I did.
If all the religion got wiped out, that would be rather problematic for half the cool buildings in the world would just disappear.
Yeah, literally, actually, like so many religious establishments. So many religious establishments, have fancy stained glass paintings and frescoes.
Religion brought the world to building so much better than ever before. We'd be stacking stones out here if we didn't have that. We'd just be like, oh, let's build another pyramid, I reckon.
Yes, pyramid, let's go.
How do we build up?
How long have we been talking about religion instead of Tyrion Cuthbert?
We've been talking about religion for a while, but that's because that's because they're doing all of this.
What? I never knew that. Yeah, we got the image again. Let's go. Have you noticed the
Sunspot?
The sunspot is blocked by our
it's
logo.
Blocked by the logo.
No!
Trust us, guys. There's a sunspot up there.
Yeah, just a bit above that.
Like behind the OGS logo. Yeah, cool statue. I was gonna question before. The
year 10 BSB before Super Bartholomew.
In the year 10 BSB, Wyverngard was a small kingdom caught between two warring nations, Ixia to the east and Lumina to the west.
Okay, where's Arcuria?
So we have Ixian.
Ixian on the east, Ixia on the east, Lumina to the west.
So the Ixian
But where's Arcuria?
strawberries.
The Ixian strawberries are from the east. Okay, sure. Where's Arcuria? Is it to the north?
North, maybe. Also, these
Oh my God, you're right. So there could quite unless that's just a large lake that closes off a little bit west. That would probably be. You'd probably get Lumina, Wyverngard trading through that place.
Yeah. Well,
why don't we have a port?
Also, is it freshwater or not? Because they were talking about salmon.
That's a good question.
Is this the ocean?
It doesn't matter. We know they have freezers so that you can preserve it between. Because that's the thing. Before you can preserve food, any food is going to inherently be local.
Yep. With no way to protect themselves, the kingdom was on the brink of destruction. Oh, they also just didn't like them for some reason.
They were caught between two warring nations, and so they destroyed the nation, kinda, but not really.
Switzerland out here, like, literally
They
hundreds
didn't
of years
declare
old,
neutrality.
never, hundreds of years old, never touched. So they just said, "Nah, bro, we're not
doing
business."
that.
It's like their armies will just walk over behind you because they just want to get to the other nation. So people prayed to Bahamut, the god of dragons, for salvation. What year is it? I'll be looking
10
out for
BSB.
that. Well,
yeah.
no, I'll be looking out for that because 10 BSB. So
I presume BSB is it's like a BC kind of thing.
but before Christ can't be a thing. So
Well, yeah, SB before
scaled board.
scaled board. Before scaled blessing.
Scaled blessing.
Before
Scaled
salvation of Bahamut. There we go.
Salvation of Bahamut. There you go. The full one is BSOB, but they were like, nah, that sounds weird. And almost as if to answer their prayers, Rathalion, the last of the ancient dragons, appeared before them.
Almost as if
Almost
to
as
answer their
if.
prayers. I feel so like...
Almost so passive. Almost
Yeah.
as if to answer their prayers.
And to answer their prayers, the Rathalion, the
Yeah.
last of the dragons, appear before them. So Tyrion definitely doesn't believe
Wait,
in this story.
Wait, Tyrion, you're implying that he coincidentally appeared
Yes.
to help them, rather than him actively appearing when they asked for him to appear.
Yes.
Donald Trump, please save us. and then he just shows up, and they're like, that's coincidence.
That's coincidence.
Like, no, it's not coincidence, he just teleported in! Like, what? He took pity on their plight and granted them the gift of magic. As you do. It was a weapon our greatest warriors wielded without equal. With arcane magic in hand, these warriors laid devastation upon our enemies. They didn't just stop the war, they joined the battle and single-handedly won it, taking large swathes of territory for themselves. With our nation protected and our power made known, these warriors went to form the noble houses of today. So they
So,
effectively just
how
warmongered immediately.
Yeah, that's not a great look, honestly.
They just insta went warmongery
Yeah.
and said, "Oh, we could get some territory out of this."
So, as far as we're aware, Lumina doesn't exist.
Yep.
Did we take all of Lumina? Or it became so small
But
that
it
it
said
got...
Luminites
Oh, okay, so
in the-
Lumina
in the
still
big
exists.
thing, yeah.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, I don't know what.
So they counter-invaded. They got invaded on both sides from warring nations and then counter-invaded
Yeah.
those nations.
The nations, for some reason.
Which, yes,
fought
of course
to-
they wielded it without equal because you only get to use magic if you're blessed by a dragon, and it seems that this is the only time that that's happened.
Yeah, wield it without equal. Well, yeah, because no one
Yeah.
else can use it.
I used my psychic powers without equal. Yeah, you're the only psychic, Mr. Professor X or whatever.
Mr. Rodrigo, I thought you were going to call him.
Mr. Rodrigo. What a load of nonsense. Why?
Give me a counter argument,
Give me a counter-argument for the fact that people who can use magic exist. That story is nothing but religious propaganda created to prop up the noble houses. Okay. What actually happened? And what is actually different for this to be propaganda?
No,
Because
she's right, because like because the American government uses the fake moon landings to try and prop up like taxes or something.
yeah. God damn.
Saying it's religious propaganda doesn't instantly make it right, Ruby. That I can just say the moon landing was fake because it makes the American media, you know, and the taxes and the White House. That doesn't what, you know?
But Spikey, the nobility are evil.
Okay.
That's all that's being said.
Yeah,
here.
like I don't. It's like okay, we all know they're nasty, bad, but at the end of the day,
I think something that Tyrion Cuthbert does is it lays on the fact that the nobility are evil way too thick,
absolutely.
way too goddamn thick.
Regardless, the significance of this legend is in the Scaled Lord himself.
Rathalion?
He bestowed the power to become a mage on several individuals. And to this day, that power can only be passed through bloodlines. Can you think of an arcane spell that
Damn,
could
we
reproduce
just got
something like that?
we just got a death god, evil demon. We just got
Yeah.
death god, evil demon girl saying that was a thing.
Yeah, it's probably real. Is the weird.
I mean, the narrator said it before, so it is real.
Yeah, the narrator says it's real. So Ruby's just plain wrong. It's not propaganda because it actually happened.
Yeah, that the bloodline thing at least. The narrator didn't say that. 10 years ago, back here, Rathalion did this and all that, but it is only passed through bloodlines. The narrator said that.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to tell me why bloodlines are involved, and it's not even genetics. Because once the bloodline is initiated in it, permanently you get that. No matter what happens. That's not genetics. Nothing works like that. Nothing works like that. No, I suppose not.
Rathalion had powers that weren't bound by the conventions of the arcane arts.
Do I look like an ancient dragon to you?
Do I look like someone who knows what the conventions of the arcane arts are?
In other words, he could use magic that was distinct from the magic of today.
How do you... Look, okay, we're going to learn later that some spells take longer to learn than others.
Yeah.
So, in terms of spell casting, there are difficulty values.
Yeah.
So how is it not the case that turns you into a mage isn't just a spell that's so powerful and so difficult to cast that only a dragon is actually capable of using it in the first place?
Could be. We don't know.
I
Just hypothesizing here.
like how can you tell me that isn't a magic
Yeah.
spell? Because
You can turn people to water. You can turn people to ice.
we're told that it's it's not magic because it's not an arcane spell because
Effectively, they keep saying the phrase, "It doesn't follow the conventions of arcane magic," but they have never once clarified what are the actual genuine conventions of arcane magic.
What are the conventions?
Rule number
of
1,
arcane magic?
rule number 2, rule number 3. I want Newton's 3 laws here. I don't want you to say, "Well, Newton says it can't be real."
Yeah.
Tell me why Newton says that.
If like I roll a ball and it just doesn't stop moving, and then someone says, "Oh well, Newton says that can't happen." It's like, no. Tell me Newton's second law.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why it can't happen. Well, it can't just keep rolling because because friction will cause it to stop moving because a force is being applied to it, and that is friction.
Yeah.
And because of that, it stops moving. But you know, if you had a completely frictionless environment and something did stop moving, that would also be weird because objects that are in motion will continue to be in motion until another force is applied to them.
Yeah.
So you know, we're just being told, "Oh, that's not how it works," even though we don't know how it works. So you can say whatever you want.
You have to tell us how it works.
It isn't. You see, there isn't this satisfying moment of realization for us.
Yeah.
Because we don't know anything.
Yeah, the problem is we're just being told this, that, or the other. So if it does make sense, sure. If it doesn't make sense, we don't know.
Yeah. If we were told, say, that I don't know, there is if we were told, you know, that there's that spells can't affect a bloodline, you know, even if you like, you can curse a person forever, but if they have a kid after that curse is placed, that kid will not have the curse no matter what the curse was.
Yep.
Like, and then it's like, oh well, magic, you know, the bloodlines are still receiving the magic thing, so it's not like a standard curse as we understand it.
And a lot of that, you know, for instance, Newton did not have, he didn't have the technology that we had today, and he didn't have he could only do tests to find things. But basically what I'm getting at here is that a lot of the time, those ideas, the theories that are posited, are because they test and test and test and test, and it always comes up the same way. That doesn't necessarily mean they know why that's the case. I'm sure Newton didn't actually go, you know, I reckon there's actually like a secret, really infinitesimally small object, probably called, well, let's just call it graviton, because we don't know what it is. Let's give it the arbitrary name graviton. I'm going to assume that boson, possibly bosons, I don't know particularly, but I'm reckoning that's why the apple fell down from the tree, because it must be having a force applied to its Higgs bosons, so that you know, he didn't think all of that ahead. He just thought, okay, things go down because mass, so presumably Earth, and then that's why it goes down, because we're all on Earth. Earth has big mass, so he didn't get far enough that he was thinking about the subatomic particles and going, oh yeah, that's probably why it is. A lot of the time, the first people who come up with these theories, the first people who come up with the actual tried and tested theories, are people who don't have the technology to work out really why it's the case, but they only know that it's the case.
Yeah.
So, you know, maybe there is a thing that are maybe the reason why it can't be cast down to bloodlines is because the reproductive organs are completely independent from the process of how magic works. So it's impossible for the reproductive organs to be affected by a curse. But they don't know that. They just think, well, this is just the case.
Yeah.
But that would at least mean that would be a thing, because it's never happened, it never will happen. The reason being because, on a deeper level, it doesn't affect the reproductive organs, but as far as they're concerned, it doesn't happen. It's a law, it's a rule.
Yeah.
This is the theory of how curses work.
I mean, it's not too out of the question to have him do this godlike thing,
Yeah.
but you know, why doesn't she say, for instance, oh well, if you know, he made them, then he turned these people into mages, and it's like, well, that can't have been a spell though, could it? And Tyrion's like, well, why not? And she goes like, well, if it's a spell, then what school would it be classed under?
Yeah.
Like, would that be transmutation? Would it be evocation? Would it be transmutation? Well, it can't be transmutation because transmutation always wears off after time. And as far as we're aware, this doesn't wear. It doesn't even wear off between generations.
Yep.
Is it illusion? Well, it's obviously not illusion because we're actually doing it.
We're doing it.
Is it evocation? I don't know what evocation actually is. We just see that
Divination?
What is it? Divination? Well, obviously not divination. Well, it's something's happening, not we're learning something. So you know, she goes through all of the schools and goes like, well, it's not this because it doesn't conform to this part of this school.
Yeah.
It's not this because it's a different effect. It's not that because you know all of these things. Then we'd actually, that would be really good because we'd have an understanding of all of the schools and why this doesn't slot into any of them. But honestly, I'm not sure why the Eye of Horus isn't just a divination.
Yep,
spell.
it could just be a divination.
It could be a divination because divination is learning things supernaturally, right?
Yep.
And he's supernaturally learning about a person's emotions and some inner thoughts.
Yep.
Just saying. Now, he can... Actually, that would be an interesting way to take it as well, that he just assumes that it is some kind of divination sort of thing, but then, you know, divination doesn't let you affect someone's mind the way he did with Pierce, and he's like, okay, actually, I need to look into this. Because it's sort of alluded to with, I awakened this new power I had no idea about. But, you know, actually tying it back to the divination thing would have made a lot more sense. Because it would have been like, okay, well, those are the laws of magic in this world.
Yeah.
Divination is learning things. You don't do anything with that. You don't make anyone learn things.
Yeah.
Other than, like, when you learn it and then you tell them.
And this kind of ties back to another thing I was saying earlier of why are we believing the spell compendia beyond all doubt?
Yeah,
Like,
where did they come from, bro?
Why are we, you know, these,
When did we make
how
spell
are these
compendia?
so reliable that we're saying that in the case, you know, in this case where we have the Eye of Horus, he's done that, gone on a spell compendium. Up until the Garrett Pierce trial, it worked. It functioned exactly as any old divination spell. Didn't show up. Now, does that mean the man-made random book thing is just faulty, or perhaps it just can't register this?
Or does
specific
it mean
spell?
that I was granted these powers by God himself?
Like, you know?
It's like, and the thing is, in real life, there's plenty of tests that we've made that still do have false positives and false negatives.
Yep.
That doesn't mean we don't use them, because they usually have quite a high margin of success. But, and a low margin for error. But, you know, what I'm trying to say here is that there, in a lot of these cases, there is a margin for error.
Yeah.
So why isn't it just the case that he had tried once and it just didn't pick up?
Yeah.
I mean, if you were the thing about a mage using a spell compendium is you already know that those are all the spells you have.
Yeah.
Because you learnt them. You wouldn't just forget. Unless you were, like, really old and you've been learning loads of spells. So, like, I mean, for the sake of Celeste, right? In the case of Celeste, she knows Spellblade. Imagine she also knew Prestidigitation.
Yeah.
And she does the spell compendium, and she just goes like, "Oh wait, it just says Spellblade on there. I also know Prestidigitation." And they're like, "What, really?" And it's like, "Yeah, Prestidigitation." Boom. And then it's like, "Oh shit. Well, we'll just write that down as well." Like, is that what would happen? Or would it be like, no, you don't, because it didn't show up on the compendium? Like, would they just say, no, you don't? Like, what happens if you don't? as far as we're aware, those books are just beyond all doubt. They are perfect recreations of a person's spells as in terms of arcane magic, not divine magic, not dragon magic, just magic. So yeah. Please, do you honestly expect us to believe a story like that? It's completely unrealistic. Wait, what did she say? Rathalion had powers that weren't bound by the conventions of the arcane arts. In other words, he could use magic that was distinct from the magic of today. Do you expect us to believe that? It's completely unrealistic. The funny thing, Ruby, it's completely realistic because Wyvern Guardians have magic and other nations don't.
Me putting I'd show Ruby Tamora the thing you do where with like oil and water and you get an air bubble and it like keeps the water hovering.
Yeah.
And I'd show her that and she'd just go, well, that's bullshit. That's
completely unrealistic.
And I'm just like, what is happening before your eyes? It's
Yeah.
real. This is real. This is realistic.
Like, unless you can come up with an explanation for why some people can cast magic that is hereditary,
Yeah.
that wasn't done by artificery or any type of magic.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, just tell me how that happened. It's 4 very specific lineages that can do that.
Yeah. Well, 7, I guess.
Or 7. There's 7 very specific lineages that can do that. They all got it at the same time. Do you really expect me to believe that they all had the same genetic mutation at the same time?
Yeah.
That inexplicably passes down in ways that don't work with our knowledge of heredity.
Yep.
And by that I mean there has never been a person born to a mage who wasn't a mage. And there has never been a mage born to to 2 non-mages.
Yep.
Because
So it's not recessive and it's not
not
dominant.
recessive and it's not dominant. So it's either a complicated mix,
Yeah.
or it works differently.
As unrealistic as a non-mage using magic?
Why she just Gen Z stare us? She had a point. It was the closest thing I had to a lead right now.
Maybe if you read the Bible, it would have made more sense.
Of course, it's you not making all this noise.
I can't believe he didn't go to that in the first place.
One of the
the
instructors
stories
of the
of
academy
this person.
approached us disdainfully. She's an instructor, she's not a professor.
Wait, what the hell is that?
What, the spectacles?
She's got a wire around one of it, like you'd hang it off your neck. But it's attached to the big stick.
I think she's just holding the wire.
No, it's attached to the big stick.
Ah.
The glasses are attached to the big stick.
Yeah, the glasses are, but that's just one of those, looking glasses.
So does she hang them around her neck or not?
I don't know.
Because if she's hanging them around her neck, they're attached to a big stick. If she's not, why is there a wire? Am I overthinking this?
She looked like a woman of the aristocracy. Every bit of her demeanour carried that, from the stiffness of her posture to the condescending grimace on her face.
Honestly, if only for the fact that she didn't have a wire, I wouldn't be complaining.
Is she noble?
Maybe?
It's implying it. She glared at us, at each of us, like we were the most disgusting things she'd ever seen in her life.
Professor Bellwether!
Catherine Bellwether. Occupation? Professor. She is a professor.
Yep, she's a professor. It's attached to her jacket? This wire is doing my head in, isn't it?
I don't know where that's attached. I really don't. Wait! She flipped them round! Because now the thing's here and it's...
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, you could do that.
Flipping that around in her hands. Professor who teaches magic at the Wyvern Guards Imperial Academy. She's quite abrasive to just about everyone. She seems to have a particular disdain for commoners.
That is... What?
That is Professor Bellwether to you.
That is Professor Bellwether to you. He said Professor Bellwether,
Oh, I think that's the... Yeah.
but he just calls it...
I knew letting you rabble into our walls would lead to nothing but trouble. You even started associating with our malcontents. Wallace?
Yes!
How am I supposed to understand you when you're stuttering?
Yes, Professor Bellwether.
Straighten out your uniform and fix that awful hair.
Oof. She's dissing the fade.
Dissing the fade. Valid, really. It's not the best I've seen. I won't lie.
I mean,
It's a
that
bit-
part must be brushed back because we can see the, like...
You know, that ain't... Kind of looks like
Hairline.
it's scissors.
What? No, that's just hairline.
Yeah, his hairline's trash, though, man.
Dude, you can't change your hairline.
No, but just
So you're just
Hide
saying,
it.
just wear it differently, bro.
hide it, brother. Don't be proud of that hairline. I know it's unreasonable to expect anything more from you, but try not to look like such a street urchin.
Even Bellwether's saying, that bro, straighten your tie, man.
Your tie, at least. Come on, man. Wallace shrank away from the professor. He reacted like a scared and beaten animal, probably a rat.
Probably a
Why did
beaten
you go-
rat.
Why did you go? Look like Gollum. I could see Celeste's fist start to clench. She looked like she was about to toss the professor across the room.
I could see Celeste's fist start to clench. She looked like she was about to get another battery charge.
So common in Wyvern I flashed her a look. Any trouble we cause would just make things even worse for Eris and Wallace. As for the rest of you, your rowdy behaviour is disrupting the other students. Leave, now.
Oh, please, the headmaster gave us express permission to be here.
That may be, but the school board has placed the Imperial Academy under my jurisdiction.
So it was never his to give.
I can remove anyone who disrupts the studies of our prized students.
Why would you have authority over the library?
My apologies, Professor. We'll try to keep our volume lower. I don't believe I was talking to you, boy. Know your place.
Tyrion, please tell me you feel threatened so I can defend you. I want to get an assault. I want to get a battery charge.
I wanted to avoid confrontation, but part of me wanted to see Celeste get another battery charge. If you refuse to leave, I'll have no choice but to remove you myself. Have you know that I'm the most accomplished mage in this academy? In illusion magic.
Trust me, you'll find spellcasting difficult when something's hitting you in the face.
Come at me, bitch, I'll wear you like a sweater!
Definitely caught hints of Flintheart in her thought every so often. I don't have to stand for this. Girl's like a rabid dog. Be best to keep my distance.
She really said, come at me, bitch.
Come at me, bitch. She was thinking it.
She was thinking, come at me, bitch.
Come at me, bitch. Like what?
I'll wear you like a sweater.
I'll wear you like a sweater. She has sweaters.
Yeah.
Damn.
I would like to see one person wearing a sweater in this game.
Yeah, I guess so. Because then I could say, wow, she'd wear like
Yep.
that.
Sweater.
I was just on my way to speak with the headmaster. He will be hearing of this.
You're gonna tell on us? I'm so scared. Celeste, you're a little scary. Oh, thank you.
She's
Celeste's
such a psycho.
She's
She's such a scare. She's so psychotic.
Why is she so violent?
It's like, oh, thanks. I love beating people up.
Thanks.
Anyways,
Shot.
I guess she is the Crimson Demon.
Yeah.
would you mind entertaining Celeste while I aid Mr. Cuthbert?
I don't know. Now that you mention it, I could really use some help learning a new spell formula. You know your way around here, right, Wallace? Okay.
I'll be discreet, Mr. Moore.
Please do.
All of the shaking,
discreet.
all of the shaking of the screen in this game makes me dizzy after playing. I swear. I'm like, "Ugh."
I still have some business to take care of here. I'll leave you to it.
She was about to leave.
I
but
do-
she
I do
stared
like
at
the,
Eris warily.
I do like the cliche that's present in basically everything. If you need someone to go away, they have some business to take care of.
I have some business to take care of.
I've got
I
some
actually have some
to take care of.
business to take care of here.
Yeah, I'll just make myself scared. I've got some business to take care
Sounds
of.
like me going to the Tesco's. I have some business to take care of. I mean, it is a business transaction, is it not?
Yeah, it is. Business transaction.
Is something wrong, Ruby?
No, not at all. Not at all. No problem at all, except for the fact that you're a demon person.
Spent the next few hours searching through the library's books with Eris. Hadn't thought to look into the ancient dragons. Library had religious texts about them in abundance. You hadn't thought to look into texts about God with your god powers.
I mean, he doesn't know they're god powers.
I guess he doesn't know their
necessarily,
god powers.
But, like, that would probably be somewhere to look.
Yeah.
Because it's something that you can't explain.
Yeah.
And religion's a good place to start with something you can't
Yeah.
explain. See if it's ever happened before in a religious text, you know?
Yeah, if someone rises from the dead, maybe you should go, oh, that's a bit suspicious, isn't it?
Like, oh, I wonder if could it have happened like Lazarus or Jesus?
Yeah, there's not just, oh, guess he's built different. There was one problem, though. These texts read more like myths than real historical documents.
What? I mean, we just had
Aren't we the connoisseur of literature, Tyrion?
Yeah, we just went over that, weirdly
Yeah,
enough.
we just
like,
went
just
over
last, like an hour ago, we were just talking
Myth,
about how
historical document,
in a setting like this,
depends on the writer.
in a setting like this, that should really be like,
You can write
that
something.
should really be harder to discern.
You can write something historically. You can write something mythically.
He said, in the year 10 BSB.
Yeah.
That's what the religious text says. It gives you a date in the
Historical date.
standardized, like,
In the year 10 BSB.
what are you talking about, bro? That's a historical document.
I wonder when that was written.
Of course, instead of being told, instead of seeing for ourselves what it is, and then he goes, this is more like a myth than a historical document.
BSB.
What?
Before Super Bowl.
Ah, of course.
It can't be helped. The Church of Bahamut has far too much influence in Wyvernguard. To them, history is a narrative to be embellished rather than something to be preserved.
How do you know?
And by the way, that is a...
How do you know?
Yeah, how do you know?
History can't be embellished if all you know is the embellished history.
Yeah. If all you know is that Noah's Ark happened, it happened to you. You wouldn't look at it and say, "Oh, it's a shame. The Church of Jesus Christ cares more about embellishing history than preserving it." Well, it's like, well, how do you know that it didn't happen? If you don't have any evidence to provide that it wouldn't have happened, you'd assume it happened.
Let's say
It's more simple that way.
Let's say
It's Arcane.
Let's say some French guys and some English guys get into a scuffle.
Yeah.
The French guys attack the English guys, beat them all up, and then have the bright idea of, okay, let's burn any records that this happened, and then just say that they attacked us first. History will go down with us believing that they attacked them first,
Yeah.
because
If
they wrote about it.
If they manage to get literally everything
Yeah.
that the Brit people had written about, if they managed to change it completely, then absolutely that would just be history. No
Yeah.
one would be able to refute it.
Like, it's only by the good graces of, things like better archaeological techniques nowadays and stuff that we can even think of not just going, written word. Because written word, before we had anything like that, we'd literally just had written word. And we're going, well, I hope this guy wasn't lying.
Yeah.
Because... But how can you say, history, they're just embellishing it? How do you know?
but Rad Spiker, she's demon god lady. Of course she knows what happened in history. Okay, yeah, fine. But she's still saying this. She's still saying that the narrative is being embellished rather than preserved.
Yeah.
I beg the question.
Yeah.
If this is being embellished, why do we have land that once belonged to Lumina and Ixia,
Who were both bigger than us.
who were both
And
bigger than
had
us,
more resources.
and we would be able to see from their historical documents if they engaged in conflict?
Yep, absolutely.
Why do we have magic? Why is Remus Vergile just chilling? What's actually being embellished? Because all we're hearing is that this reads like myth rather than historical this, that, or the other. But we're not being shown the actual myth itself.
What is it? Are they? She's looking at the page that just says, and then Regis Virgile did like 11 backflips after doing that. And she's like,
He only did 10 backflips. That's embellishment. He only did 10 backflips, not 11.
What?
what?
The bones of dragons are displayed in Wyvernguard's museums. Without those, most would have no evidence that they even existed.
Buddy, people believed Jesus Christ was the Son of God for thousands of years without any evidence he existed than the Bible.
Eris, I might want to introduce you to a little thing called dinosaurs. We kind of know those existed, but
Without those, most would have no
without
evidence.
those, we basically wouldn't have anything to go off. Like some scales, some footprints, some this, that, and
Yeah.
the other, but very rare cases. If we didn't have the very obvious dinosaur bones, we basically wouldn't be able to say, yeah, no, I have no clue what these are. We'd
Yeah,
just
they
see
totally
big
didn't
footprints
exist.
and go, I don't know, big lizard, I guess?
Big lizard. Sure, we don't know
But
what,
we wouldn't be
what
able
it
to
was
go,
that existed.
oh, it's a T-Rex, look, boom, like built like this, these proportions. Ooh, a Stegosaurus has these like cool plates on their back and built like this.
Yeah.
Quadrupedal, all of that. Bones are pretty good evidence. Speaking of, he said he was the last of the ancient dragons, so did they dig up his family?
Yes, they dug up
Or-
his family, Sotis.
Or has he lost a few bones and they're just displaying those?
Ah, my bones.
Remus just goes there and he's like, I remember when I lost that rib. I tried to nail that 11th backflip, but it ended very poorly.
Oof.
Except for Rathalion, possibly. According to these legends, dragons can't die of old age. Presumably he'd still be alive.
Then what killed the other dragons?
Yeah, what
That is the immediate next question I think of is what killed the other dragons.
Roy.
We're not gonna call. Huh?
Roy did.
Damn.
I wouldn't be surprised. Despite everything, the kingdom includes him in our constitution.
Despite everything? Huh?
I am pretty sure that if God comes down and starts saying things, you'd listen to him regardless of
Yeah, the
whether
king
or
wouldn't
not.
have any authority if God came down and said, yo, the king's evil, guys. Sick him. I think
Yeah.
everyone would just go, alright.
Do you think, or actually conversely, do you think like God himself comes down and says, God himself comes down, the king and tries to do something, the king says, no, you can't do that. Do you think he listens to him? And when he obviously doesn't, and he says, God, stop him from doing that, do you think they would?
Yeah, the guards are just like, alright, sure. Sir, you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that, sir.
Okay, having said that, I mean, a rather important part of the story of Jesus Christ is
You
that...
are not about to say that, oh, the Romans, who were explicitly not believers, would just go,
Well, I mean, that's semi my point. If they're not believers, it doesn't matter to them.
yeah, but these guys are obviously all believers. If they're
Obviously
not, why
not.
not?
Tyrion doesn't believe.
I
Celeste
don't
doesn't
know
believe.
why. I don't know why.
As the
They're pretty
savior,
ungrateful.
Yeah.
I wouldn't give them powers.
as the savior of our kingdom, he and his kin were given an honorary position in our kingdom. The Scaled Lord made Wyvernguard what it is today. He was given authority that befits such a legacy.
How have I never heard of this before? I've memorised all of Wyvernguard's laws. Just had to
Don't put the
restate.
lampshade down. Excuse me. Put the lampshade down, Tyrion.
Practically speaking, it's never been invoked. It's merely a law spun of reverent words to praise the Scaled Lord and appease the church.
Okay, so the church has more power than the legal system or the court, the courts or the crown.
Yeah.
Because the church doesn't need appeasing if it isn't more powerful.
Yeah. And certainly not to appease the, reverent masses, considering,
Yeah, they're
like,
all.
we are in the room with, we are in the room with a literal devil over here, so she's probably trying to stray us down the path of sin.
I don't know how it is the case that, like, in fantasy settings, you get more atheists, despite the gods being so real that you talk to them. You actually go up and speak to them, and they say, chosen one, John's free. You must fight evil demon lord Gimble.
Like, I go to sleep one day and it's like, go to these exact coordinates on Google Maps, and then you will find a pink binky. Then walk backwards 3 paces, spin around 3 times, and a secret path to a government facility will open. And then I do all of that, and it happens, and I'm just like, wait, what?
Yeah.
and in one of these fantasy settings, I just get up and go, that was bollocks, I'm not doing
Yeah,
that.
fake. It's like, how? How? He's there. You spoke to him last Tuesday.
Like, what?
And it's never.
Oh, I got punched.
It's never in the sense that they're like, oh yeah, obviously he's real, but I don't think he created the universe like he says. It's always it's like, oh, I don't believe in the goddess. Goes and speaks to the goddess. Huh. Anyway. You know
Strange.
what I mean?
Anyway, yeah, they just don't care. Remember, we are speaking to a demon here, so
Yeah.
if she pulls out a blunt and is like,
You need to take some of the devil's lettuce.
then we know. Then we know something suspicious is going on. I was so stuck in my own thoughts that I'd accidentally walked face first into a bookshelf. The shelf slowly began to tip, and I had to catch it before it knocked over the other shelves like a set of dominoes. Several books fell out of it as I slowly set the shelf back in place. I don't know which shelves could have caused that ricochet, but sure. They hit the ground with a cacophony of thuds. Some students glanced over at me, annoyed by the noise. Really hoped Bellwether still wasn't around to see that. Be quiet! Wasn't sure where the voice was coming from, but it sounded annoyed. Sorry. Be quiet! Eris giggled to herself as she watched me flounder around.
Hey, you okay? We heard a loud noise and... Oh.
Two of them scanned over the pile of fallen books around me.
What did you do?
It's not important. Can you help me clean up this mess?
There's no need for that. Wallace, can you call over the construct?
Oh, why'd you always make me do it?
Please?
Construct, I require assistance.
Acknowledged.
Ah, well, what is that?
Upon Wallace's command, one of the nearby suits of armour suddenly sprang to life and marched towards us. The voice coming from it sounded like a woman's, but it lacked any emotion.
You know what's funny about that?
What?
Like, we're about to find out. We'll find out later that those voice clips. It's quite early. This isn't like a spoiler or anything. Those voice clips are Bellwether, and they're voice clips. Unless you're watching us live, you're listening to a recording of us. We don't suddenly turn emotionless when you're listening to the recorded version.
So she literally did just go, acknowledged.
Acknowledge. Like, bro, what? That's so weird. Unless you're literally saying that it's like text to speech. like, I'm just saying.
She has an AI generative voice of her. I could have sworn that I'd heard its voice before. I thought these things were just decorative.
This is an arcane construct. It's a suit of armor brought to life using artificery. Designed to carry out various tasks on campus.
And you can just do, like... You can just do whatever you want with artificery nowadays. Arcane constructs are suits of armour that are animated using artificery. They carry out simple tasks when ordered to. The ones in the Imperial Academy speak using the voice of Catherine Bellwether. These voice lines can only be changed or adjusted by the headmaster. Every command given to a construct is stored in its command log. However, the command log must be cleared regularly. Oh, look. The,
Oh, it
That
actually
was-
says it there.
The Academy
Really?
headmaster thing was there, and it was also on the paper. That's pretty, that's
That's
pretty
cool. Really? I didn't know artificery had come that far.
They're still experimental. They aren't available to the public yet. House Von Sanctus is using the academy as a testing ground for them.
If anyone dies,
We'll just hope that doesn't happen.
Construct, can you please put these books back where they belong?
I mean, I just want to, like... Do you think Jan's really sleepy because he works the night shift?
The night
Do
shift.
you think he's the night guard? Do you think the
God.
constructs get a little quirky at night?
Oh no, don't. Last thing we need is an FNAF reference on this channel.
Why?
No reason.
Ray doesn't want
Acknowledged.
You're so polite to them. You know they're just machines, don't you?
They're really helpful. It feels wrong to be rude to them.
I did say please.
It's like when you type please into your Google search bar.
Why? The construct jumped straight into its task, its metallic hands moving with a quick yet delicate precision. Wasn't long before all the books were back exactly where they belonged.
Wow, so they do whatever you tell them to? There are some limits to... Construct, tell me I'm the fairest maiden you've ever seen!
Command rejected.
Oh, what?
Guess they're not able to lie.
Watch it, Cuthbert.
The construct's voice is an amalgam of pre-recorded phrases. I'm not sure if you noticed, but it uses the voice of Professor Bellwether.
I knew there was something wrong with it.
Unfortunately, you can't make them say anything other than basic responses. Only the headmaster can change those settings.
Heard of artificial recording audio, but to think they could process and respond to what I'm saying. This motherfucker's got more better AI than we do.
Yeah.
Never seen anything like it.
You just said they're experimental, right? Maybe I can find a way to trick it into doing what I want.
I'd advise against that. We've had several instances of students using them to play pranks. Even if your commands are rejected, they're still stored in the construct's logs. And weren't you researching spells with Wallace?
Oh, that? I'm already done. I've just been reading Death at Daggerfall.
Do you know they have unpublished manuscripts of the newest book?
Those books are apparently her favourite series of murder mysteries. She's been recommending them to me for the entire week. By recommending, I meant she'd been leaving those books around my house.
Ah, now we see what she's doing in the menus.
Oh, I see. This is what she's doing. It's just death at Daggerfall.
She's sticking Death at Daggerfall in some random spot.
There, she's got more Death at Daggerfall just slapped down on the.
Or maybe
ripping out
that
the
book
pages.
there is Death at Daggerfall.
He's like, this is ass. She's making Death at Daggerfall.
She's making Death at Daggerfall.
Oh look, Eris.
Is that Eris? What the hell?
What?
Wait, what?
What?
And there's what's his name with his gun.
Oh, with his gun, his flintlock. I think at one point she'd somehow snuck them into Mr. Mora's office. Really got an earful from my mentor about that one. There's no possible way you're already done learning new spells. I've only been here a few hours.
Yeah, you want to bet?
Sure, show me your spell compendium.
What? No! Can't tell me yet. I wanted to be a surprise.
Didn't catch any lies through the Eye of Horus. Was she really telling the truth?
I didn't catch any lies through the Eye of Horus. It's a weird way of putting that.
Yeah. You only catch thoughts.
Just say she was. Well, then she's say she wasn't lying then.
Never actually knew the process for learning new spells. You mean you never tried to learn a new spell to try and, work out if your spell compendium worked? Just knew this involved becoming familiar with unique spell formulae. She was fidgeting a lot when we were reading together this morning. She basically forced me into taking a break to play chess with her. If you were in the fiction section, did you get a chance to read Wraithbound?
This again?
It's a great series, Celeste. The best series I've ever read. Even after nearly a century, those books had aged like fine wine.
Look, Tyrion, I'm sorry, but I just can't get into it. The whole thing just feels so hammy and unrealistic.
Come on, it's a classic story of good versus evil. Corin Bloomvale is a literary genius. Maybe I just needed to start leaving my copies of Wraithbound in the McCoy Tavern.
Look, I'm just not into the fantasy genre. God, those books are terrible anyways.
Damn.
Shot!
Anyways, yeah. What?
Scale Lord, did I say that out loud? I should get back to work. Well, let's go, Celeste. Oh, that is actually such a slip from Tyrion.
What? Bro was
What?
pissed. He was like, no.
He heard him say that and he was like, what?
Hold on. Hold on. There ain't no way you just said that.
Of course, he didn't even say it. He read it.
He read it. So he read that and he was outraged. Let's keep going, Aris. I had no intentions of letting Celeste get ahead of me. What? Read more and more about the ancient dragons. Looked at anything I could get my hands on. Historical accounts, religious texts, even folk tales.
What?
How are you categorizing this?
And how are folk tales different from religious texts?
Yeah, what? Huh? This is literally just like... especially in medieval period. This is the same thing. You've just
It's
said...
redundant.
Book, and book. But after finding the 12th embellished story about a dragon fighting a knight...
How do you know it's embellished?
Who was the knight? Dragons are holy here, so who the fuck was the knight?
I guess an Ixion or a Luminan?
I was starting to lose hope. His most recent story was the worst. It read like the fantasy novels I usually read, but even I had a limit. At this point, I felt like one of those arcane constructs, hollowly reading out the words of yet another myth to myself. Dragon awoke with a rumble, hot steam pouring from its mouth. Knight responded in kind, drawing his steel and charging forward, but the dragon had his own weapon. He used the Eye of Bahamut to... My dull, rhythmic dictation broke when I read that line. Straightened out of my chair. What?
Chair?
Tyrion, you might have just learnt the spell. Summon chair.
Summon chair, let's
And
go.
inspected each subsequent line carefully. He used his Eye of Bahamut to call upon the power of radiance to pierce through the knight's soul. Not a single thought was concealed from his gaze. The knight's thoughts, even his emotions, were laid bare before the scaled giant. That description sounded eerily familiar. I named my ability the Eye of Horus when I was a child. At the time I was just copying one of my childhood friends. Okay?
Copy?
They just liked Egyptian mythology. They were like, oh yeah, I'm going to use my Anubis kick. Was I actually using this Eye of Bahamut? Honestly, Eye of Horus fits better.
What?
No.
Ah, the Eye of Bahamut.
I don't know why you like to... Bro,
Eye of Horus fits better anyway.
it's like, what? Why? Who is Horus?
I'll double check.
Well, I know who Horus is, but like...
Oh, in universe?
Yeah, who is
that's
he
a
in
good point.
universe? Like, bro's not... Ah! I jumped out of my seat again. How did she always sneak up on me like that? Someone snuck up on you while you were, like, in an active, you were conversing with her. Bro was reading the book so dead set he forgot that Eris was in the room with him. Do you know about this Eye of Bahamut? This is the first time I've seen it mentioned.
Legends say the Eye of Bahamut holds the power to mimic the radiance of the celestial gods.
There's a higher divinity than the dragons?
Yeah, evidently.
The celestial gods? Are they anything like the Scaled Lord?
Not quite, and I doubt you'd find anything about them here.
How do you know then? Oh, well, I mean, yeah.
You're a devil, but like, I love how Tyrion's not questioning the ancient knowledge of the 16-year-old girl.
Yeah. Like,
just going
how do you know all of this,
Going to
Eris?
the 16-year-old girl.
It's not important.
Go to school, see the 7th, you see the 7th grader out here, and she's just like,
Did you know how to make nukes?
do you?
Yes, it's like this.
And then she just makes a nuke in front of me. I'm like, how do you know that?
How do you know that?
The Eye of Bahamut mimics the radiance of the gods. Does that mean the dragon in this story is mimicking magic related to these celestials?
Unfortunately, knowledge of them is quite scarce in Wyvern. In Wyvergard.
Has it been Wyvergard the whole time? Quick, scroll up to when Wyverngard was said another time. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I guess we'll just have to see when it... I guess we'll have to see it next time we say it.
Has it been Wyvergard?
If it's been Wyvergard the whole time, I'm
That's-
very sad with myself. But
That's so sad.
I really feel like that was Wyverngard usually.
Even mentioning the Celestials could very well tie
Tie a noose around your neck, but no one knows about them.
How are you doing it in a public setting there?
Yeah. She's God.
It's forbidden to possess any texts that even whisper their names.
Oh, the kingdom must have been suppressing knowledge of religions other than the Scaled Lord.
No, it doesn't. People say, "Oh, gods."
Yeah.
We've seen that multiple times in this very case.
They're doing a very shit job of it. If
Yeah,
they
yeah.
are. No wonder I couldn't find any information here. This whole morning a colossal waste of time?
Well, no, because you just
you
learnt
just
that you're
learned it.
casting the Eye of Bahamut every time.
Yeah. No, this was still a lead. I couldn't read about the celestial gods here, I'd just have to look somewhere else. Also, is Bahamut different to the celestial gods or what? Because
No, Bahamut's-
Bahamut's the dragon god.
Oh,
Is he a celestial god? Or is the dragon god different to the celestial gods? Mr. Mora had a lot of connections. Not sure if she'd condone the risk of buying illegal books, though. Suddenly, I'd say that's medium pitch, but a low-pitched thrum thundered across the room. It was unnaturally loud. Must have been produced by some sort of magic. What?
What is that?
Are you messing around with the arcane constructs?
What? No! I mean, only a little. I didn't expect that to trip anything. I finally stopped.
Wasn't that the lockdown?
Yes, I believe so.
Lockdown?
The Academy is outfitted with a large artificery system. In a state of emergency, it will erect magical barriers throughout the building. State of emergency? Should we be worried? Don't worry, the lockdown is designed to keep everyone sequestered. We're safe from most threats as long as the barriers stay up.
Miss Tamora, wasn't she still on campus?
I'm terribly sorry.
A disembodied voice cut through the anxious murmurs of the students in the library.
Students and faculty, please remain calm. There's been an attack in one of the lecture halls.
What?
Please stay where you are and wait for the city watch to arrive.
We have to get out of here.
What? Tyrion, no, that's the last thing we should do.
I ran towards the library entrance. My body crashed into the door. Didn't budge at all. Desperately pushed and pulled at the handle, trying to wrench the door open.
Tyrion, stop that.
But Mr. Mora!
I know that you're worried about her, but it's not safe out there. Look, the best thing we can do right now is stay here and wait until the lockdown is over.
I knew she was right, but I couldn't stand here and do nothing. I began kicking the door handle, but my foot was repelled by the low hum of magical energy. Didn't move at all. His left hand rested on the silver hilt of her sword. Her eyes narrowed as slowly scanned our surroundings. The other students watched her fearfully. No one dared come near us.
Celeste, I think you can calm down. They said the attack was in the lecture halls.
She answered him without breaking her glare.
We don't know what's happening. It's my job to keep Tyrion safe.
She also calmed me down earlier. It's easy to forget sometimes, but she was really vigilant when it counted. When it doesn't count, she just gets scared of 16-year-old girls.
Yeah, and starts trying to violent people.
Yeah, and stops trying to punch teachers randomly.
This person's angering me. I think I should assault them. I think I should.
Whoa.
I think I should
crazy.
beat the shit out of them. Like, dude,
Barbarianism.
civilized people don't do that. Like, there is no civilized country where you can beat someone up, go to a court of law and say, yeah, but they kind of pissed me off.
I
and then
won't lie,
they
they
go,
kind of pissed me off.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
not
that's
guilty.
chill.
Yeah, that's valid, honestly.
Valid crash out, to be honest.
Students and faculty, thank you for your patience. The Knights have secured the building. Lockdown has been lifted, however, please remain in the building until...
He was barely finished with his announcement before I was out the door.
Tyrion, hey, don't go off on your own.
I desperately ran through the academy hallways, which are still spotless as ever.
Jan's putting in the hours.
He's putting in the hours. No. Mr. Mora! Mr. Mora, where are you? I was running blindly, my breath was haggard, my heart was racing. Dread was creeping inside me with each passing moment. I didn't even know where I was going.
Cuthbert? What's wrong? Why are you shouting?
Mr. Mora!
Are you okay? You're breathing.
Relief washed away my anxiety. I just embraced my mentor tightly. She'd always demanded I keep a professional distance from her, but despite myself, I was just relieved she was safe.
Tyrion, there you are. And you're crying? Cuthbert, you're hurting me.
Sorry. I let go of her and tried to stifle my tears.
You heard the announcement. Are you okay, Ruby?
You know, funnily enough, no matter when we played this, like the first time we played it, or even now, I always get confused because I think, oh, why would Ruby be in danger? Because I forget. Well, it's obviously supposed.
Forget it's a meta reference.
I mean, yeah, it's obviously supposed to spoof off the fact that the Mentor usually dies in case 2, but like, well, Mia dies in case 2.
Yeah.
The Mentor usually dies early on, but I always forget it because I think, well, we're clearly in a university, we're clearly in a massive university with a large amount of people in it, so I'd just be like, well, why? I'd be like, well, I hope my family member isn't in the like area of that, but I wouldn't immediately start panicking. So I get confused when Tyrion starts panicking because I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
It's a bit presumptuous to think Ruby was getting, like, hours have gone past as well. So like, I forgot Ruby was in the building.
I am, but
Mr. Moore glanced at Wallace. She slowly put herself between us.
for now I think we should head to the foyer.
She just doesn't like him. He's a rat.
Don't like him. He looks like a rat.
We arrived at the foyer. The academy was swarmed with a legion of familiar knights. The Inquisition? Don't tell me.
They mentioned that there was an attack on campus. They must have used magic.
He'd hype in the magic building.
Hey, you there!
So we came into the foyer. The commander marched towards us. His attention wasn't focused on Celeste this time.
What?
Wallace Nightgrave, by the authority of the Wyvern Guard.
Yeah, it is Wyvern Guard.
Yeah, it is Wyvern Guard. That was a typo.
That was a typo. Oh, thank God for that. I thought we'd been saying like the wrong... Whew. Relief.
By the authority of the Wyvern Guard Crown, I'm placing you under arrest.
Okay, then we can say belatedly, typo found. That should be Wyvern Guard.
Hell yeah. Before Wallace could react, Oren grabbed him by the wrist and began dragging him away.
Hey, what are you doing?
You three? The hell are you doing here?
Said he was under arrest. On what charges?
Charge of first-degree murder. This damn mage killed Catherine Bellwether.
What? Celeste grabbed the commander's arm and wrenched him off of Wallace. Oren showed no resistance, clearly remembering what happened during her last her arrest last week. Her last arrest.
Last arrest.
Ah, you again. Always battering people. Don't make me give you another battery charge.
Like hell, you're arresting him. He was with us in the he was with us in the library the entire morning. There's no way he could have murdered her. Step aside, Celeste.
But no, Miss Moore is right. If Wallace is a suspect, we can't legally stop the Inquisition from arresting him. It'd be best for you to go with them, Wallace. I'm sure we can get this all sorted out. Could only watch as the Inquisition dragged him away.
My apologies, I'm going to accompany him.
I can't believe this.
They arrested him even though he was in a different room.
School is filled with plenty of mages. There has to be a longer list of suspects. What do we do now?
Let's head to the lecture halls. So the murder must have taken place.
Cuthbert?
Yes?
He hasn't accepted you as his attorney. You don't even know if you'll be working this case.
But I know that he's innocent. She looked like she was about to reprimand me, but she just let out a defeated sigh.
Just remember that being an attorney is your job. Our law firm isn't a charity. If you ever extend yourself, I'm not going to pay your rent for you.
Right.
I have another appointment in the city. Can you two take it from here?
Yes, of course.
I have business to take care of.
business to take care of. Alright, let's go, Celeste.
Oh, I've been waiting for our first case.
Celeste, Wallace was just arrested. Be respectful.
Right, sorry.
I was reluctant to admit that I was just as excited as she was.
Naughty, naughty
Yeah,
Tyrion.
calm down, Tyrion. It's about... There's people in danger here. A few hours had passed since Wallace was arrested. Celeste and I were with him during the lockdown, so the Inquisition took our statements. The more they questioned me, the more I could tell that they were looking for gaps in my testimony. We'd need to do more if we wanted to establish an alibi for Wallace.
They definitely know how to waste a lot of time.
I know who we are
Hey,
now.
it's called OGS for a reason, Celeste.
Yeah, calm down, Celeste. Calm down with that. We'll have to expect more interference from them in the future.
Hey, Tyrion?
Yeah?
Are you okay? I'm sorry for stopping you before. I know you're just worried about Ruby.
No, you were completely right. I was just being emotional.
You really care about her, don't you? Oh, yeah, I forgot to check, but it still says mercenary there.
Ah. She's done a lot for me. If it weren't for her, I would have grown up on the streets.
Oh, really?
What is it?
Do you think the way she treats you is a bit cold sometimes?
It's only for my benefit. Need to be the best attorney I can be if I want to acquit my clients.
Still, she's your guardian, isn't she? She could be nicer to you.
She's never been good at expressing emotions. I think something may have happened to her in the past, but I never tried to pry. I know for a fact that she cares for me. I've seen it many times.
Yeah, I guess my dad was the same in a way. Guess people show love in different ways.
I know you didn't get the best first impression of her, but I hope you can get along with her.
I'll try, but only because I really like this job.
Really?
Yeah, you're the best client I've ever had, Tyrion.
But he doesn't even let you punch people. See, it's good to hear. She was probably just saying that. I'm sure she told every one of her clients the same thing. Anyways, Shot, we should get back to work.
Right, Ruby's had a bunch of nights we're heading to the lecture hall 2B. Sounds like a good place to start.
I'm actually interested in who this is.
Well, this guy.
These guys. It's a painting of a man with some sort of creature on his arm. I don't know how to say names. Dr. Delbit Tafaros. Dr. Delbit Tafaros. A mage, historian, archaeologist, anthropologist, and botanist. Wow, he did a lot of stuff, didn't he? Best known for his work in studying the history of the ancient dragons.
Oh, there's all stories, though. Oh, fake.
He was mostly a historian. Maybe an archaeologist. He's not much of an anthropologist. Wait. Anthropology!
Anthropology.
There's anthropology here?
You can't change who you are.
Through his work, great leaps were made in the study and development of the school of evocation. On his arm is one of the last pseudo-dragons, which are now
Pseudo-dragons? What? Pseudo-legendaries?
pseudo-humans.
Pseudo-humans.
Imagine we called apes pseudo-humans.
Pseudo-flipping. What on earth is that to say?
Well, because dragons are sentient and sapient in this. So that's literally like calling something a pseudo-human.
It'd be weird even if you were saying like a pseudo-plant or like a pseudo-cat. Like, it's just not that thing.
I mean, I can kind of get around it because, you know, caniform, lagiform, they're all formed. It's a statue of some sort of scientist. There's some writing below it. Gillian Chemnitz, the inventor of early artificery. He's wearing a sweater.
He's wearing a sweater!
He's wearing a sweater, shirt, like long coat.
He looks like that
jeans
dude
and-
from Great Ace Attorney
Yeah.
2-3.
He
Hairbrain or whatever.
I mean,
his
look
name
at it.
was. Yeah, his fit looks a little bit modern.
That's you can see this guy anywhere.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
Artificery's really impressive, isn't it? Lets anyone use magic without having noble blood.
Wait, what? Wait, look. The background's darkened, but this time the
Oh yeah,
thing
this
hasn't.
isn't dark. Yeah.
Huh.
That's cool.
Well, although the expenses of owning artificery presented their own barrier.
She must have been a really good mercenary.
Yeah.
Because she had artificery all up in her house.
Yeah, all up in the house. Damn.
Statue's kind of weird though. Kind of looks like he doesn't even want to be here.
It's a painting of a professor with some kind of magical tool. Some text on it. Dr. Paul Vuarella.
Vuarella.
Vuarella, what the hell? Also known as the archaeologist of the north. Spent many of his years studying and exploring the mountains in the regions of Chardalon. And through his investigations, he came upon one of the many layers of the scaled law. He has houses.
He has a house up in Chardalon.
Bro, they're going like, I don't believe in the scaled lord, and bro's house is here. He's honoured both by the church and the Wyvern Historical Society for his impressive discovery. I feel more and more like Tyrion and Celeste are just weirdos who don't believe in history. They think that everything just spawned in one day, just how it is. And they're just like, this is life. Hey, stop right there! So he tried to enter the classroom. One of the Inquisition knights stepped between us and the door, and was apparently also a Steelwind.
No, it's just because Steelwind is here.
I know,
I'm
but
okay with it starting now.
Yeah, I know. It's just, isn't it more customary to have it start when she enters?
Yeah, I guess, but like...
He tried to make
don't
himself
mind
look bigger, but I could see him falter when he recognised Celeste.
Welcome, everything sucks. Yeah, that was kind of... It was kind of an odd art style for that guy.
Yeah, I mean...
Pooey colours in the background.
That's valid. He did have some strange coloration going on. This guy's just got grey.
Yeah,
At least that's
neutral.
That's respectable, I guess. It's more. I'm defense attorney. I'm
checking the text log because
I'm checking the text log because I forgot what I was saying. I'm a defense attorney. We have the right to investigate the crime scene. Yeah, from what I've heard, the kid doesn't have an attorney yet. Right. Still needed to talk to Wallace about that. Well, he kind of just got jumped in the corridor.
Yeah.
So I doubt he had time.
Yeah, does he have the... Is he at the detention centre yet?
I don't know. Maybe did did he just sit there? Was he one of the guys with Oren when he was getting arrested, and he just went,
oh well. There he is.
Just walked off. Doubted Wallace had another attorney in mind, but I would have less jurisdiction until he made it official.
Defense attorney with rights.
Couldn't happen in Ace Attorney.
Oh, definitely not in like
Later,
5 and 6.
5 and 6 Ace Attorney. Yeah, everything sucks.
I mean, even 4 like has
even
this
4,
weird
yeah.
thing about like Apollo just like moving stuff that he shouldn't, to the point where it becomes a meme in like 5, I think.
Apollo, you're not
It's
gonna.
like, you're not gonna move things, are you? It's like, no, I promise I won't move things.
We all know that Apollo was just doing that so that he'd have an excuse when he actually needed to like hide evidence. He was just like, oh, I was just being quirky and moving evidence.
Silly
so, yeah.
me, I was moving things.
Just sees the knife with his defendant's fingerprints on it, and he just goes, throw that overboard.
Yeah. This does make sense. What makes less sense is if we can just say, yeah, we are his attorneys.
You're his attorney.
It's quite alright, let them in. Never mind, we don't even need that. We're friends with Iris Steelwind, so, you know.
We're kind of chill with the prosecution.
Nepotism, let's go.
Lady Steelwind?
What have I told you about calling me that? While you work under me, you will address me as Prosecutor Steelwind.
Yes, Prosecutor Steelwind.
Ugh, what's that smell? Probably the blood?
I could
blood?
give
Is
I
it
could
the
give a
blood?
little guess. Might be able to give a little guess.
It's the blood.
So we entered the classroom, a sour and rancid odour blew over
That's
us.
some nasty blood.
Awful blood. My eyes began to tear up. I had to take a handkerchief from my pocket to cover my nose.
Okay, it's not blood for sure.
Yeah, it's you're doing a bit too much now.
Don't worry, you'll eventually get used to it.
What?
I know this room smells nasty, but you know,
Do you think
it's not like they can open those windows, is it?
someone please just take one for the team and just punch out the window?
Smash one of them. Jeez, dude.
What are you even doing here, Steelwind?
I'm here to coordinate the investigation.
I looked around the room. Was a single Inquisition knight to be found? It was only her. After what happened last time, I can respect that decision.
She's fast as hell, though.
Oh, that's true. How
Like the
quickly
Inquisition.
Oh, she probably came here with the Inquisition.
No, I guess so.
When they called the police, she probably came with the police. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh no, wait. The City Watch has to have come here and said. The Inquisition. So the City Watch had to come here, realize that it was magic related, and then go and then send for the Inquisition.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably because of the fantasy elements.
Yeah, everything sucks is a real good point there. It is actually much more anime than Ace
Well,
Attorney.
yeah, because most anime have some fantasy elements to them. Phoenix Wright doesn't have too many fantasy elements. It has, like the spirit channeling and everything. But this is where we can get the wacky outfits and the
I suppose
strange
so,
swords and like the environments.
Well, I haven't said it this stream, so I'll have to say it that it still makes me hunger for a waffle. The weird square pattern. Hungering for a waffle.
But actually, look, she's got blue streaks in her hair.
Yep.
There are very, very few characters in Phoenix Wright that actually have funny hair colours.
Yeah, I mean, Franziska.
Franziska's got blue, that's true. Miles has black hair. Phoenix has black hair. Maya has black hair.
Larry's also...
Larry's got kind of a blondish thing
Blonde
going on.
colour, yeah.
Blondie brown, maybe dirty blonde thing. But no one's got like black hair with blue streaks down them, or
multicolour, yeah.
or white on one side and black on the other,
Yeah,
like Eris has.
That is true. The
She's got.
where
Look
is
at
it?
look at this character. She's got white in the front, and then
No,
and
black in the front.
black in the front and white in the back.
How does that work?
How does it work? How does your hair do that? And then of course Celeste just has
Oh
white
yeah,
hair.
Celeste just has white hair. That's just...
So like that's another one that's another thing that makes it that's another anime mainstay. The fact that you know wacky hair colors. Hold on a second. He just said, and I quote, "There wasn't a single Inquisition knight to be found. It was just her." Dude, what was that then? Oh damn!
Yeah, that's
You caught me out on that.
Caught
one.
out,
Okay,
caught out
fine.
there.
As a counterpoint though, 5 was the most anime Phoenix Wright game. Yes, also that. My point
Yeah.
is somewhat valid. Only somewhat. though.
Blue's a weird colour for... She's not got stress blue hair.
Yeah. Imagine if stress could turn your hair blue.
I think people would just intentionally get stressed so that they could have blue hair at that point.
Yeah.
A lot of people would totally do that.
5 was super anime though. We had a high school episode with the Turnabout Academy or
Yeah.
whatever it's called. We had he was out here using a fake invisible katana to cut the feather that he throws at you.
He was
we had
also allowed
robots.
a bird inside a courtroom.
We
for some
had
reason.
robots for some reason.
I guess Franziska was allowed.
We had a pirate themed episode. It was case rather. I keep saying episode when I should say case. There's one where you go and there's yokai. We need to solve the yokai case. It's super anime 5.
Yeah. 5 and 6 was very weird as well. Of the
What, Kurain?
yeah. Korean had some strange
That
stuff
was
going on.
oh my god. The funny thing about that
They
is
had some weird outfits.
I actually saw that trailer once and thought it was when I first saw the trailer. I actually thought it was some kind of weird fan made thing because it sounded so fanficky that we're going to the kingdom of Kurain, and I was like, and there's all weird magatamas everywhere. I'm like, oh yeah, pull the other one. That is the most fanficky thing I've ever heard.
That just reminds me of just reminds me of Fire Emblem Engage when that came out and everyone went.
Oh yeah, fake.
The trailer came out and everyone went, "Oh, this is so
It's
fake."
real.
Was she investigating the crime scene by herself?
Due to the circumstances, I've decided to handle this case personally.
Since we've got you here, could we ask you some questions about what happened?
Can I assume you're planning to defend this case? That would make you my opponent. What do I have to gain from helping you?
Right.
However, I would be willing to answer your questions. But only if you answer some of mine as well.
Oh, okay.
What?
What? Okay. Did she want to ask us about Wallace's alibi? I'm going to present something random to her.
We're presenting the runestone.
What if we present her? Oh. I was surprised to see you conducting the investigation, Steelwind. Why don't you leave things to Commander White?
Please, I can barely trust that oaf to make me coffee. After last time, I feel much more confident overseeing the investigation myself.
Coffee? She needs a coffee.
Yeah, why not? That isn't the first time we've heard coffee spoken of in this series.
You don't think?
What?
Maybe it's just because
come on.
maybe it's just because I have the prosecutors
That's
on the
not
mind.
a Goddo thing. It's not a Goddo thing.
The Inquisition didn't seem to be helping her at all. They were just standing guard while she did all the work. Yeah, let's
18 to 44-year-olds specifically? Like, it's not appropriate for 45 and up?
45-year-olds playing Ace Attorney, like, I don't get it.
Are you going to get frowned upon by playing Ace Attorney at 45? Do you think that is that what's going on here?
45, they'll just look
See
at you
someone
and be
playing on their Switch or something, you go over and like, oh, I wonder what this 45-year-old guy's playing. You go over this Ace Attorney and you turn up your nose at that, like, what are you doing?
It's the meme with the two guys in the like prison transport, and they're like, "What are you in for?" Like, I played Ace Attorney at 45. Whoa! And it just goes right to the other end.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sorry.
An attorney's runestone. I have one myself.
They're useful, aren't they? The note-taking and picture functions save so much time during these investigations.
They really are a marvel of artificery. You'll see a lot of them among the nobility.
Why do the nobles need to store evidence?
They have other uses, Mr. Cuthbert.
Counterpoint, Arya. Counterpoint, Arya. You referred to it as an attorney's runestone.
Yeah, she should have said runestone just in general.
Shouldn't it be just runestone if it's basically a phone, and he's saying, an attorney's phone, then shouldn't you just be saying phone?
Yeah.
No.
These things happen though, don't they?
Yeah. I wonder if she has anything else to say. Like, what about Eris? What do you think about this, Steelwind?
No.
Valid.
It's honestly kind of how it is. Miss McCoy, it's my understanding that you were adopted. That's kind of crazy
Amazing
to lead
opener.
with.
Amazing opening
So,
sentence.
you're adopted, huh? Would you happen to know who your biological parents are?
Celeste tensed and shifted uncomfortably. It's kind of personal, isn't it?
You agreed to answer my questions. God damn.
She's like, answer the question, damn it.
I see. You said you'd answer my questions.
Take it or leave it.
What are the lottery numbers for tomorrow? You said you'd answer my questions.
I did, but I didn't think you'd meant...
It's fine, Tyrion. It's for Wallace. That
took a
guy we
breath.
just met.
This had always been a sore subject for her.
I don't know who my birth parents are. I've never tried looking for them. I see. If I recall correctly, your spell compendium only contained one spell. How did you learn Mage Blade in the first place? I bought a scroll from a merchant a few years ago.
I think she did say that before, didn't she?
Yeah, this is accurate. Although, admittedly, specifically...
Wait, no, she said she stole it.
Oh yeah, she did say she stole it. No, she bought it, trust.
she
It had Mage Blade spell formula on it.
She put the team at risk by lying! I'm like, what? She stole it. That poor merchant.
But surely someone taught you how to cast it. No, I'm self-taught.
Steelwind's eyes narrowed. She was being unusually interrogative about this.
You can't teach yourself magic, Miss McCoy. It's not possible. Well, I did. You sure you're not mistaken? Hey, I've got a system, okay? I even learned a few new spells today. I'm sorry, spells is in plural. Yeah, I'd like to think I'm pretty good at this. How long did it take you to learn these spells? A few hours, I think. She taught herself multiple spell formulas within a few hours. Yeah, just like borrow it and
Could
then...
be.
Yeah.
Could be a real line.
Could be. I just borrowed it without his knowledge.
Wait,
I
it
gave
might be
back.
a real line. I actually can't remember. You could actually quite
Celeste-
easily convince me that was the genuine line.
Celeste's low-key a little bit crazy though, like
She
a
does
little bit violent.
she does hit the gets annoyed with someone, immediately thinks
I could be violent towards
I
this
could
person.
punch them in the nose. It's like okay, Celeste.
I see. I think that's all I need to ask for now. Thank you, Miss McCoy.
Which doing the thing that's on the title of Overanalyzing.
Yeah.
Remember Ruby Tamora
Uh-huh.
said, put a little bit more effort in.
I received it from
I received
myself.
it from myself. I feel like that could be one of those stage prompts in this game where they say he presented the evidence to this.
Yeah, I received it from myself.
Tyrion just like drops something and he says, I received the attorney's runestone from the floor.
Yeah.
What? But I was just going to say about Celeste's thing. A while ago in this stream, we had Ruby Tamora saying, try a little harder. About Celeste saying, oh, well, I learnt a few spells today. How doesn't Ruby know that that's like... was she just assuming...
To play devil's advocate here, she didn't say... Celeste says she was done. She didn't say she'd learnt some spells. She said she was done. And Ruby evidently interprets this as, okay, well, she learnt maybe one spell, max. Probably didn't even learn. Probably only got halfway through learning a spell and then decided to stop. You should really apply yourself a bit more, Celeste. Like that. If we go by that paradigm, then it's
did
fine.
out loud say.
Are you sure?
Because Tyrion asked, "Oh, what have you learned?" I said, "Oh, I don't. I want to save that. I want to say it a bit. I want it to be.
I want it to be a surprise." Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure, but I think there might have been a thing there. Which, if that's the case, again, shouldn't Ruby know? She is like 46 and has led a life of defending cases involving mages. So you'd hope she knows that you can't learn multiple spells at a time.
Okay.
Steelwind looked like she was deep in thought. Why was she so interested in Celeste's magic? Tyrion, she made it kind of explicit with the
you really should have got
multiple.
Oh, Tyrion, I almost forgot. Let me show you one of the new spells I learned.
Arcane.
So do you think that's like?
Repario Arcanum.
Do you think you're a? I can't tell the difference personally.
It's obvious what the difference is.
I thought you just managed to say that out loud. Couldn't tell the difference, me personally. What was that?
That is the incantation for the Detect Magic spell.
Detect magic. Wait, does that mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, the voice acting. The voice acting is.
Like we get it on objections and when Celeste says Repario Arcanum, but yeah, the reason we're reading these out is so that these streams can be watched as podcasts. You don't need we don't go like it's not like you just get words on the text and then we go like, huh, why is this character saying that? And you're like, why is this character saying what?
That's why you have to deal with the terrible British voice acting.
Yeah, the goofy acting, the goofy voice acting is just it is purely for your benefit.
Yeah, we're doing it for your benefit, guys. It's very proper.
Yep, I can see magical traces when we're examining crime scenes.
Oh, it's up there. Has it always been up there?
I don't know. I wasn't the one.
Arcane.
Ah. Oh, she only does that once. A lot of...
It's a spell that detects the number of people named Tyrion Cuthbert in the room, and it detected you!
Why is there like a little...
There's a small one up there.
Yeah.
Is this a glitch?
I think it might be a glitch. If I go out and then go back in...
Oh, they're staying there instead of going!
The strange things you find.
Someone tell the dev we found another glitch. We found a typo like half an hour ago where they said Wyvern Guard instead of Wyvern Guard.
Yeah, that was a strange
And now we've got a glitch where those things aren't going instead of, staying.
There's a chalk outline where the professor's body was. Appears that most of this blood came from her abdomen.
Yeah, I can believe
see
that.
I can see that. Yeah, unplayable at the once you see those things not leaving,
glitch. It's just
game over. Boom.
The funny thing is this
And a typo.
Yeah, this version of the game came out just like maybe a few months ago, right?
Yeah.
And so there's been various bug fixes since.
We actually played. We actually have played on the old version to the end of this case, but it's so different. Like,
Yeah, it's a different game.
It's so strange.
I mean, the cases are the same. Yeah,
The cases are the same, but the
UI changed. A
Yeah.
lot of text changed. Some scenes were added in. Some were removed. Like there's a lot going on story wise that is just fundamentally different now. Which sadly we don't know what that's like for cases 3, 4, or 5. But you know, it is what it is, I guess.
Is that where the fatal wound was?
The ... is because it's like,
Just-
yeah.
Just staring at me. There's a lot of blood in this puddle, but there's no trail leading to it. There aren't any magical traces anywhere else in this room. Doubt the murderer used magic to clean it.
Does that mean the murderer attacked her in this room?
Maybe. But it's hard to say for certain.
Blood stain under the body.
Location implies she bled from the abdominal area. May as well. This Waluigi over here has been staring me in the face the entire time.
Oof.
Well, I think the issue there.
What? Build 0.0.0?
0.0.0.
That's fine. They can be called whatever they want. And it was a mod anyway.
I know, but 0.0.0 doesn't that mean 0? I mean, I'm not out of the two of us. I'm
Like
not
I
the-
said, you can call it whatever you want. If it's the 000 build, you can call it the 000 build. There's no like hard and fast paradigm.
Yeah,
to
I'm
it.
not the programmer out of the two of us, so I don't I don't have knowledge in that. I just look at 0.0.0 and think, that rounds to 0. I'm still in my maths brain. Still out here stuck in my maths GCSE.
Let's see this musician.
It's a painting of some sort of musician. There's some text written below it. Dr. Nicholas Gosu. I can't do names. What? Gosu? Gosu?
It is what it is.
Is what it is. Inventor of the Arcane engine. His work revolutionised trade and travel across the seas. He was well known for not discriminating between the common folk and the nobility, judging his assistants based purely on their merit. When he wasn't conducting research within the Imperial Academy, he was known to compose symphonies in his free time.
Yeah, I guess we need to put some more respect on this guy's name then. He was pretty chill by the sound of things.
Sounds like he was a man of many talents. If we could bring up the capital image on screen, we would. But
Oh,
there's
yeah.
like he said specifically
Naval
there,
travel, yeah.
sea travel, and the capital has like a big. There's a wall around the ocean. So
If we were in Japan, that'd be Nicholas Gorse.
probably.
Yeah, the O with the line over it.
Oh yeah.
That is how you get
That is
the
true.
O and then a U if you don't have an O with a line over it to write down.
Why does hovering over the window make that one spawn? And hovering over
it's
it
a
makes that one spawn.
Holy moly, it's another glitch. Tell the glitch man. I mean, tell
the glitch man.
Tell the glitch man.
Alright, let's click this and see which one it works for. Lecture hall has a window.
I feel like I'd just stare outside all day if I had to sit in this place. How long do they have to sit here anyway? Lectures here last for an hour at a minimum. An hour? No wonder all the nobles are such psychopaths. Present company excluded, I hope. Yeah, you're not that bad, Arya.
Celeste, this is coming from the woman who immediately thinks of punching someone in the face when you get annoyed.
How have you learned so many spells if you're so distractible? I don't know. I just look at the spell formula and do it. I see.
They always say spell formula. We still don't know really what spell formula actually
That's
is.
a fair point, actually, yeah. Because it's not the incantation, because they refer to that as an incantation.
Yeah. It does make me wonder, because is the spell formula is it independent to incantation or not? Because I'd honestly side with Celeste and say, if it's just an incantation...
That is pretty funny, that.
What?
How would you pronounce that? They're like, oh... That does look cursed as hell.
That
Oh.
does... I don't... Too many vowels.
Yeah.
Too many vowels and not enough.
Is there actually a word in Japanese that would have an like OUU kind of thing? Like,
I don't know enough Japanese
would there
for that.
actually, like, do you think there's actually something like that at some point? Maybe there is.
Maybe not. I don't
In
know.
the same boat as you, though. I don't know
I'm
enough
not-
about Japanese.
I'm not an
to know if
expert at
that's
that. I know English, not Japanese, man. I overanalyze game stories in English. But yeah, no. If spell formulae, if spell formulae,
Plot twist: the spell formula is algebra. Funny you should say that, because in Three Houses it is.
oh yeah, that's true.
In Fire Emblem Three Houses, it is just actually straight up canon as given by it as said in supports.
if
that-
you do mathematics,
Like, yeah,
fireballs shoot out.
reason magic. They are studying maths and equations, and then that lets them fling fireballs at each other.
Yeah, people are out here reciting the quadratic formula, and poof,
Yeah.
a fireball shoots out.
A squared
What?
plus b squared equals c squared.
Like Pythagoras' theorem, go.
Left hand rule. Wait, that's Metal Gear.
That's Metal Gear. That's Metal Gear Rising.
Is that not normal? No, it's not, Celeste. It's not normal to
Huh?
learn spell formula. What?
It did both.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What? Plot twist indeed. What the? We actually do get a what? Here or there? Or...
Yeah, just click on
There.
what you click on.
This must be where the students sit during lectures.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Yeah. But also, it does make me kind of jealous that you can't just learn magic from
Yeah.
learning mathematics.
This must be where the students sit during lectures.
Ugh, I can't imagine sitting in one place all day.
You've never attended a school before.
Do you seriously think a dump like Cornhaven has standardized education? Oh,
Damn!
okay, so Wyvern definitely does. Oh, not Wyvern but what is it called? Rathome?
But yeah, the capital.
The capital
has-
absolutely does have
'Cause
standardized education. then.
Tyrion makes that definitely sound.
Well,
like,
yeah,
oh,
he says, "Have you never attended? Didn't you go
Right.
to school?"
and he's a commoner, so
And
Yeah.
Celeste's also been to other nations,
yeah.
and so she presumably has seen standardized education in other parts of the world.
Wow, so
Wow.
Cornhaven's just no.
It's out in the boonies,
They have
man.
no school there.
They don't have a damn school.
Oh, that's tragic. What? That's crazy.
I learned books. I learned from books that I.
She glanced at Sylvan before
Is
finishing.
she gonna
that
say
thought.
borrowed? Please say borrowed. I learned from books that I appropriated from some traveling merchants.
I was about to say, hang on.
Oh,
Is
damn.
everything sucks? We got Celeste in chat. Like, what's going on there? That was very close to being spooky.
What about you?
I attended a public school when I was younger, but Miss Tamora handled most of my education herself.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I kind of like, no matter what regardless of any game's soundtrack in like visual novel history,
Yeah.
I gotta say, like the courtroom theme, at the start, the doom doom. Like that
Yeah.
that is super iconic. Like, honestly, to me that is just as iconic as the Pursuit theme.
What the courtroom? I think one of the most iconic ones for me is probably just Happy People because it shows up. It shows up throughout the trilogy.
Yeah, it does. because Lotta Hart keeps showing up,
Yeah.
and whenever
Yeah.
she shows up, it has to show up because that was the theme for when she was there. So it honestly started turning into like a de facto
yeah,
Lotta Hart theme.
Well, it's because they kind of... They liked to give joke characters their own theme a lot of the time, which ended up meaning that they didn't just get, like, the generic happy people. Like, 3-2, no, not 3-2, 3-3, what is he called? The old dude with the red nose.
Oh, Victor Kudo.
Yeah, Victor Kudo. He has his own theme, but he doesn't have happy people. So.
Valid, honestly, valid. The Ace Attorney, Ace Attorney 1, 2, and 3, especially, are just so chock full of iconic songs. Objection themes, pursuit themes, character themes, like Edgeworth's what is it called? Great Revival.
Yeah.
You got like Dick Gumshoe's theme.
Yeah.
You got you got that song that appears in literally every Ace Attorney game. You know the tension one. Like that shows up in every single one because it's just so perfect for like, oh man, I'm a little bit nervous. This is kind of scary. What's going on right now? You know, we've uncovered an uncomfortable truth. I am thinking with my head here. I am trying to remember that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah. That's true. I was just going through it in my head. And I didn't want to say them for reasons of...
Yeah, reasons of...
You haven't played the second game, so or at least not to completion.
Me?
You haven't played Ace Attorney. You haven't played Miles Edgeworth 2 to completion.
Oh, no, I was like, wait, what? You said the second game, so I just thought...
Oh, yeah.
What?
Not Justice for All.
Yeah,
Prosecutor's
investigations,
Path.
yeah, sorry.
I mean, Prosecutor's Gambit. Yeah, that was the one part where they didn't have it. Great Ace Attorney. But Great Ace Attorney had ball soundtrack
I'm
as
always
well.
trying to work out.
Isn't it funny that like if they just waited like a few more months, they could have called him Sherlock Holmes instead of Herlock Holmes.
Yeah?
Like just a few more months.
They legally could have called him...
They could, yeah, because he was public domain. I swear it was like half a year or something.
Yeah.
They could have just waited. I would have been fine with it. I would have been so fine with it.
I think it would have been a bit weird to wait half a year to make him called Sherlock Holmes.
We waited like 5 to get that localization in the first place.
That's true.
Like Demise at the end of Scotland. So I've waited so long. I don't mind waiting another few hours or something. Like,
I waited so long for the Greatest Attorney.
Oh, they have books here too.
pretty all right, Ace Attorney. Yeah.
These appear to be textbooks about alchemy. Wait,
it is. I mean, it's no fault of the localization because it is Dai Gyakuten Saiban.
shouldn't it have been Great Attorney?
No, because it's still good. Oh wait, no.
Wait, imagine they made it. Imagine it was the 8th mainline game and they called it Great Attorney.
Oh, great! Oh god,
I'm sorry.
Would be so... That's like Resident Evil.
Yeah, that's a bad one. That's
like Resident Evil when it was like, oh, village with a VII. That makes an 8. And like Requiem, there was like Requiem. Did you see that Q? It's like a 9.
It's kind of like a 9.
It's kind of like a 9. That Q is like a 9. Oh, lame.
Someone doesn't like alchemy.
Okay.
That's all she had to say about that.
Celeste is not a fan of Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, she hates Full Metal Alchemist. Crazy. Do you know what happened at Steelman?
You the City Watch received a call from the Academy. Call?
I got called up.
Okay. Actually, we did hear that in the first case, didn't we? Like
Yeah.
they were called for, so to speak. They reported an attack on campus grounds and put the entire building on lockdown.
They called with a pigeon.
The City Watch set up a perimeter around the building while they waited for the system to deactivate.
They had to wait. Why didn't the Academy just deactivate the system manually?
I'm not sure about the specifics, but supposedly the lockdown can't be shut once triggered. It's a safety mechanism. We'll have to ask one of the Academy's admins if you want to know more. From what I've heard, you two were also present during the lockdown. Did either of you say anything suspicious? No, but we actually met the professor that morning. I really wanted to throw her across the room, but I chose not to. She was obviously still alive then.
She tried her best to hold the intrusive thoughts in.
She and I kid you not, Tyrion saw Celeste's thoughts at that moment were, and I quote, "Come at me, bitch. I'll wear you like a sweater."
Yep.
I see. That does match with the accounts from our other witnesses. She gonna steal things?
She might.
Painting shapes steal away.
She might. I don't know.
That does match with accounts from our other witnesses. She must have gone to her meeting with the headmaster afterward.
She had a meeting with the headmaster. How long did this go on for?
You know, I just realised we never see any profanity in any Ace Attorney game.
Yeah.
They never drop any. They don't drop S-bombs. They don't drop F-bombs. They don't. Yeah.
Really?
I think the closest we get to some is like hell or something. I swear we never got bitch in any Ace
No, I
Attorney
think
game.
Boston might be there.
Oh, okay, fine, that's true.
If everything's like nose, then you know. I don't know. Maybe
This person is quite knowledgeable.
They
about
seem
Ace
quite
Attorney.
knowledgeable at Ace Attorney. You're quite got quite the noggin on Ace Attorney up there, because that. All right. I'll refer to
From
you.
12 p.m. to 1 p.m., about an hour before her death.
If the headmaster met with Bellwether, might have known where she went after the meeting. Would you happen to have a map of the academy?
I do. I'll transfer it to your runestone. Boom.
A bizarrely shaped structure. I mean, what it?
There we have it. Langsted bastard once in Ace Attorney investigations.
There you go. Boom.
It's funny that you mentioned the keeping the teen rating, because like Ace Attorney 5 got an M rating, and from what I hear, it's because of that one scene where child what is her name? Athena. Child Athena in the flashback has blood on her face, and that's what gave them the M rating somehow.
They could have just. I don't know why they didn't just not show her
I know, right?
with blood on her face.
Just have her not have the blood on and keep the teen rating.
To suddenly have an 18.
Yeah.
Certainly in the game
And
the
it
series.
is the most childish, goofy game in the series.
It is definitely the most. You know, it's the most worthy of a teen rating.
Yeah,
out of
absolutely.
Any game, definitely.
Absolutely. In fact, I think I heard specifically that they changed the tone a little, because of like Danganronpa or something.
Really?
Yeah, they changed the tone. They made the tone a little sillier because Danganronpa was pretty popular. It came out and was popular, and they would. Like Ace Attorney needs to piggyback off of another visual novel series.
That would be very strange if that was true.
It's the courtroom visual novel series.
Yeah.
You don't need a piggyback off of Danganronpa.
Strange building shape though. There's just this empty
Yeah.
space here, and then there's this horrible.
Believe it or not, neither of these are important to the case.
Yeah.
But yes. What is it?
There's only one direct path from the headmaster's office to this lecture hall. We're gonna get clowned on, and immediately after this, they're gonna just be like, "Well, we've changed it. This is important to the case." Boom. There's only one direct path from the headmaster's office to the lecture hall. Why did she enter the lecture hall in the first place? Did she die here, or was she murdered by someone else, or somewhere else?
Yeah, it's very arbitrary sometimes. There is the example I always the rating system is really arbitrary sometimes.
Very.
The system the game I always go back to explain just how arbitrary it is that I know of a game that is rated ages 3 and above. 3 and above, mind you. Keep that in mind. This game features, and I kid you not, a scene where the player's character is tortured.
Yep.
Do you know why it's a 3 though? Because there's no blood and you're all Pokemon at the time. So it's all fine.
they even
You're tortured while your best friend character watches on and is begging the assailants to stop torturing their friend. 3+ everyone, it's fine.
And
There's no blood and you're all Pokemon.
I love how immediately after they go like, you nearly.
Whoa, we
didn't
weren't
wake up.
we weren't sure you were gonna wake up. It's like, yeah, it really is.
Yeah, there's some strange. I don't know why they have such a.
It is all just arbitrary, like, and at least there's nothing like legal about it.
Yeah.
At least it's all just like weird recommendations that no one really listens to anyway.
It would be so funny. Imagine they just arrest you for. Nah, you were playing Ace Attorney.
You're playing Ace. Well,
And
yeah,
you were
you're
17.
You're 45 years old playing Ace Attorney.
Oh,
You're going straight to prison.
I might go to prison for that one.
Anyway, this is where we're going to call the stream for now. Thanks very much for watching. Next time we'll be back same time next week, 1 PM to 5 PM GMT for some more Tyrion Cuthbert, and we will also be doing a stream tomorrow on the Monday stream between the hours of 7 PM and 11 PM GMT for some Fire Emblem 3 hopes.
Yep.
Thanks once again for watching, and we'll see you on the next stream. Well, that's about it. Ciao. I bet it was.